How do I look? I've still got a bit of a sniffle at the minute. I hope Mummy Huntress doesn't mind. Thought I'd go, you know, smart but not too smart. Bit of casual in there as well. Bit of shoogs. You know, we're on a tropical island. Might as well keep it somewhat tropical. Oh god, there she is. Oh no, you can't see her. Wait. I need to change this again. Hang on. Whoa, Ructions! Oh my god, whoa, no way! Oh my god, Inception! Whoa, 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 this is not cool, this is not cool, oh my god, 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 I'm gonna die in the void of nothingness, I'm gonna die, whoa! There we go. Oh god, I can't do the fucking SpongeBob laugh with this bow tie on. Nah! Right. This was for 150 followers. I hope you're fucking ready, because this is on you, right? This is all your fault, so I don't want to hear anyone complaining. I don't want to hear anyone going, what a fucking weeb. This is all on you. Get fucked. Oh fuck, I've gone dead silent there. I think the game heard me. Perfect time for potato time. No, I'm all dressed up. You can't do potato time. You can't do potato time now. No. No, you can't do potato time. No, save it for Sunday. Save it for Sunday, Black Knight. Save it for Sunday. Hi, I want to offer promotion of your channel. Viewers, followers, views, chatbots. The price is lower than any competitor. I like to kill cats. Here comes the promo bot. Right. No. Save potato time for Sunday. When we have like all the Jackbox people. I promise you that's the better time. I've literally spent about 10 minutes trying to find this fucking bow tie and blazer. I'm bringing an IRL friend to Jackbox Sunday. IRL? Ooh, what's that? Oh shit, actually. Oh fuck. I need to get my water bottle for fucking hydrate. 2 seconds. Speaking of channel rewards. I am not prepared. Okay. I'm ready. I think. Ah. Fuck. Arrived. Okay. Who's ready for some mommy Huntress action? Oh. There she is. There she is. Right. Let's check my hair. Yeah, I'm all good. Alright, let's go. Before we get started, what shall we call you? What should we call me, guys? What do we think? Should we just go by Shoogs or just Shoogs? So I have always wanted Mommy Huntress to call me by my name. The Huntress. We'll just be an AI bot. No, there's only one Huntress here. We can't be the Huntress 2. Huntress 2. We can't be Huntress 2. Shoogs or Shoogie babe. Sugar daddy! Ah! Sugar da! Sugar da! Yeah, Sugar da sells Avon. Wait. I can't backspace. Wait, no. What? I can't backspace. What is this? Wait. Delete. Oh, there you go. Delete. I've got to press delete. You're Sugar down now. Deal with it. No, we're Shoogs. That'll do. Alright. Oh, fuck, I've got a voice act as well. Fuck. I forgot how dating sims work. Alright, hang on. It's literally me now. I've got a fucking cold. That's what I've been doing for the last 20 minutes before starting this stream. You wake up on the beach, soaking wet, giggity. Salt water stinging the inside of your throat as if you'd nearly drowned. Water falls from your mouth. I should do this like David Attenborough, hang on. Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. You have no memory of how you got here. In fact, you can only remember your own name, but not where you came from, or a single fact about your life. Pretty much sums me up. What you do know is that, despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. Someone buy a voice one at a good time. Once it gets spicy, it's Scottish time. But hang on, if you redeem Scottish accent, that means I've got to do all the voices in Scottish. Then you won't know who's talking. Wow. Really went down the wrong pipe, huh? You need a minute, or can I go on? Because I can give you a minute. We've got plenty of time. Endless time, really. An eternity, if you catch my drift. Oh, not now, Ocean. Sorry, Shoogs. May I continue? Please, go on. Right. I have voice lines in this, okay? So if you redeem an accent, my voice lines will be in the accent, but everyone else is going to have their own unique voice. That's how it works. I'll talk like Scottish. I'll talk like Marge when it's my lines. Alright, fine. No, it's all of them. Fine, get fucked. Okay then. As I was saying, I need a different voice for the narrator. There's too many voice lines for David Attenborough. I'm gonna have no fucking voice by the end. Ah! Of course! Fucking French narrator from SpongeBob. As I was saying, you look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. Oh, God! Oh, fucking hell. Is this going to be like fucking Doki Doki? This is going to turn out to be fucking Doki Doki, isn't it? You suck at French narrator. Wish I could do it. Fuck off. This is what you're getting. A decomposing face stares up at you from beneath the sand. All you can do is vomit. A stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other ick. Eek! This is going to be a long game. He's going to go fry pork each time Huntress is on screen. Shh. Questions race through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who is behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head? See, Lemon Cat? Well-spoken. However, answers don't come easy. Your mind is completely blank. What will you do? What should we do, chat? Well-spoken in your head, not to us. Fuck off. Dig up that face. Dig the fucking face up! You brushed the sand away from the half-buried human head embedded in the ground before you. Ooh! We found ourselves a shiny! There is no body, just this head. As you pick it up, flakes of skin fall to the ground. The jaw falls open, revealing a gold coin sitting on the rotting tongue of this poor dead soul. Getting your hands dirty, I see. I like that. You're a take charge type. You examine the gold coin briefly, happily distracted from what has otherwise been an extremely confusing morning. The sun beats down on you, drying your clothes. You check your pockets, but they are empty. Plenty of room for a gold coin, you suppose, and so you deposit it. Why, that's a nice coin you've got there. What if you were to spend it right now? Should we spend it? Should we keep it? I feel like we should keep it, yeah? We should hold on to that. That's going to come in useful. That's going to come in useful for the end game. Yeah. No thanks. Look, I'm going to level with you here. That coin you found, it's mine. I dropped it yesterday, and I've been looking all over for it. Dropped it into a dead person's mouth. Could you just give it back? No. No. Psh, be that way then. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation as you feel something soft bump into your foot. Wilson! When you look down, you'll find a volleyball sitting in the sand there next to you. Use it to buy feet pics. You stare down frozen. A voice calls out from behind you. Oh! Already? Already? 5 minutes in! Oh, fuck. How does Huntress talk? Hang on. What's that voice sound like? Little help. Little help. Little help, please. Little help, please. You turn around, and when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw just about hits the ground. Doesn't it just? Oh! 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 Actually, he can get fucked. I hate Wraith. Oh! Oh, whoa! Oh god, oh my god. Oh, you don't even need to see the face there. This is, she's perfect just as she is. This is all I need. I'm in paradise. Oh fuck. I'm gonna come. 4 gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and a well-tended volleyball court. Each of them oozes with undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and penetrating you via your eyes. Your heart begins to race. Curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed, let's call them killers. I don't know. Not to be judgmental, but that's just the energies they put out there. So many competing feelings rush through your mind at once that you are completely paralyzed. Hello? Hello? Hey, hello? Fuck's sake. There are weird days, and then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball and pick and back up at this monstrous lineup of, well, literal monsters. Sexy ass monsters, though. Spirits should be per Marge. We need 1 per Marge, do we? Fine, fine. What do you do? Toss it back, kick it back, say no thanks, say nothing, do nothing. What's the best way to get Mommy Huntress's attention? Toss. You know, I'm very good at tossing. This is a great first impression right here, isn't it? Sorry, guys. The cool is still here. Like you are. How dare you? You bend down and grab the ball. It's warm from sitting in the sand on this beautiful day. When you give the ball a toss, it arcs beautifully through the air and lands right in Huntress's hands. Oh, it knows. It knows who our preference is. Not bad, stranger. Huntress's muscles ripple as she grips it with her hand. You look her up and down and consider what it might be like to be held tightly in those strong arms. Warm, perhaps, maybe a little sweaty, but that's okay. It's natural. Ooh, mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Oh, sorry. Haven't even given us an outfit reveal or a twirl. Who, me? Ooh, woo. Alright, mother, here we go.
Try hard much. Bleh. They're speaking directly to you, but you still can't bring yourself to reply. You're entranced.
Huntress will remember that.
When you snap out of it, you realize that everyone has gone back to the volleyball court. Alone again, you look across the beach at the strange residents who casually batter volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion on their private beach. Should you be frightened, worried, excited? I did refer to them as killers, not to give too much away. But at the same time, damn, they are looking very appealing in their own way, and nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction.
Don't be scared, Shoogs. You were made for this.
Well, geez, if the spooky ocean voice says not to be scared, I'm sure it's all going to work out.
100% the ocean is the entity. 100%.
With no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up.
You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit. Looks like the freak wants to play.
And I guess you're also a nitwit. Look, it's best to just go with what Trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who always seems to have fresh blood on their hands. Hey, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's all just a game. Existence, that is.
Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than us. Besides, I can't get Huntress right. I need to get Huntress right. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. What's your deal? What brings you here?
You mean they're here to do more than distract from my total domination?
Actually, Trapper should be Plankton. Trapper should be Plankton.
You mean they're here to do more than distract from my total domination?
What do you think, Plankton?
I went to college.
Ooh, totally dominate me. Should we do Plankton for Trapper? Should we just do the voices on my fucking reward thing, and then everyone will be satisfied? Then people don't need to redeem shit. If each one of the killers is a voice already on my fucking reward section. So Wraith will be fucking Obi-Wan.
You mean they're here to do more than distract from my total domination?
That was Wraith. That sigh means he was done with the game too. Either that, or he saw a butterfly or something.
Look, I don't care why this slick-jawed moron is here. I just want to know, can I kill them or not?
You know you can't. You know you can't. At least, not yet.
Oh yeah, not yet.
Hey, Shoogs, you might want to, say something? Actually, never mind. There'll be plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, this group has some questions for you. But be warned, answer quickly and answer well.
Right. Gotta ignore the chat for a while, guys. I gotta go 100% focus, 100% brain, full focus. Fucking Lucy mode. I gotta answer these pro gamer style.
This is a timed quiz, and it will be very important later. Very important. or not important, in any way whatsoever. Probably that one. I can't remember.
How attractive would you say you are?
Very. I'd say I'm very attractive.
That's what you think very attractive is, compared to this?
Trapper flexes and his muscles are so tight you can practically see the blood running through his veins.
If you could have... Ah, fucking hell. If you could have any superpower, what would it be? If you could have any superpower, what would it be? Invisibility, flight, super strength. Flight. Flight, for sure. Technically...
Technically, I suppose I can fly. Honestly, it's not all that it's cracked up to be. As far as I go, I'm still not where I want to be. What was your best subject in school?
History. History?
Nice. It's important to know what came before, so that we're not all doomed to repeat humanity's mistakes. I mean, we will anyways, but still.
What's your favorite animal? Dog. Dog. You'd look adorable in a little puppy mask. Oh, we're fucking in there, lads. We're fucking in there. I hope you're having a lovely day so far. Absolutely loved the time, by the way. Thank you, Taywar. But I need the Scottish accent to appear frequently. Fuck, alright. You look adorable in a little puppy mask. What's your favorite color? Blue. Blue. Blue isn't good for product. Oh,
Blue isn't good for
oh no. Yeah, that's Trapper. Fuck.
Blue isn't good for productivity. Makes people want to be lazy.
What's your dream job?
Not working at all. If we get to do what we really want, why work at all?
It takes a lot of courage to break free from society's expectations to climb the ladder.
Only she could spin laziness into some kind of grand crusade. These damn millennials.
Oh, he's definitely out. Fuck Trapper. Fuck Trapper, he's definitely out.
Best flavor of ice cream?
Vanilla. I'm not even sorry. I don't care. I don't care. It's vanilla. It's vanilla. I'm not even sorry.
My favorite flavor is pain.
He's so plankton. He's so fucking plankton. Same. Oh. Don't threaten me with a good time.
Same here.
Mine is vanilla, swelled with pain.
I think mint chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived myself, but enough about ice cream, am I right? Hold on a second. This reminds me. I am right. Always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip.
We're teaching lessons now, narrator. You rascal. Kill or be killed is the rule on this island, even for faceless voices.
Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream?
Vanilla, I'm sticking to it. The best flavor is vanilla. You can't change my mind.
You got a reading comprehension problem? I told you just to pick mint chip was where mint chip was where it's at. You almost bought yourself a game over there, buddy. That's right. I can end your life whenever I want to. I'm in control, so don't you forget it. If I say you like mint chip, you like mint chip. Now try it again.
Fucking French, eh?
Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream?
Vanilla. The best flavor is vanilla.
A rebel, eh? Not in my dating sim.
You have to understand, it feels very good to end someone else's game. You should try it sometime.
For fuck's sake, really? Really? We've got to do what the narrator says. How the fuck am I supposed to get different endings? Well, we fucked it, lads. GG. Alright, end of stream. That's fine. I think we should have a different voice for Huntress anyway. I need to find the perfect voice for Huntress. Best 37 minutes of my Friday so far. Are we going to go back to the very start? Oh, we're going here. Okay, that's not too bad. Oh, for fuck's sake.
It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up.
You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit.
Also, I guess you're a nitwit. Let's skip all this. We did all this already. Skip! Right. Very attractive. Any superpower would be flight. We're gonna stick to our previous answers. History. Favorite animal, dog. Fucking dog. Gan what the dog. Blue. Dream job. Not working at all. Ice cream, vanilla. Alright. Mint chip. The best flavor is mint chip. Are you happy? Are you fucking happy?
So obedient.
I think you're gonna do just fine. Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants you to start getting to know them.
I'm Trapper. I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on this whole island. I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Wraith.
Hi, I'm Wraith. I'm nothing like everyone else. I like Why is he Irish? Submissive and breedable, really. I like nice people and loathe big dumb idiots.
Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time. But the things I do hate, I really hate. You know? Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering, and society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose to not take that part.
Jeez, it's like she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. Oh no, wait! I'm remembering Spirit's story now. And that's almost exactly what happened. Hey. Let's do ASMR for Huntress. Hey, I'm Huntress. Don't let these bummers get you down. Wait! She's Russian. Hey, I'm Huntress. Don't let these bummers get you down. There's lots of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love.
Yeah, there is, if you know what I mean.
Grow up!
Grow a body.
Oh! Fucking burn.
I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead, but I'm not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it.
Whatever, fog buddy.
That's not nice. That's not nice. He is not nice.
You love it.
Only sometimes.
Ew, really? That's disgusting. That's disgusting. Ew, really? That's disgusting. These fucking voices, man. That's the way she likes it.
Don't speak for me. I also hate it. Don't speak for me. I also hate...
Her voice is changing every 5 fucking seconds. Holy shit.
Don't speak for me. I also hate it.
I want to try and make her sound like the fucking... What are they? The giant women from Futurama.
Me want snoo snoo. Don't speak for me. I also hate it.
Stop speaking entirely, actually.
For the first time ever, I agree with Wraith. Let's move on. Otherwise, they'll do this all day. Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off soon enough.
If we're done playing, let's do something else instead.
Wow, for once I actually agree with the meathead.
I say we go to my yacht. It's the massive boat docked nearby.
I'll give everyone... Going from fucking Plankton to fucking Obi-Wan fucking messes with my brain. I'll give everyone a taste of true luxury and power.
Wraith rolls his eyes.
Don't mind him, he just hates fun and happiness.
No, I hate the endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth. The way it's flaunted needlessly, and the cruelty it engenders. What about hanging out by the pool? I find the water calming, simple, beautiful.
Hey, what about our volleyball? What about our volleyball game? We can exercise and have some fun as a group.
Are you all serious? That's a perfectly good lounge. There's a perfectly good lounge to chill out at right there. I'm tired, and besides, I hate being in the sun.
Where do you want to go? Well, obviously, we're gonna stay and play beach ball with Mommy! I hate that I interrupted your game. You should finish it.
Yay! I love to play outdoors. I also love to meet new people.
We're in there, lads. We're in there.
I also love to bring them home to play.
Oh, Mommy. You're speaking my language.
I'm sort of a big kid at heart. Obviously, you are too. I like you already. I hate people who are too serious. They ruin everything. Well, they do if you don't handle them swiftly.
Whoa! Fuck, there's survivors here! What? Oh, fuck, we need voices for the survivors as well. I didn't know there was going to be survivors here. We've got a fucking Claudette and a baby Tweet. Fuck! Oh, fuck. What does Claudette sound like?
Hold on. I'm Claudette. And I'm Scouse for no reason.
Oh, actually, wait, if David's here, David needs to be Scouse. Hold on. Let's just fucking do American. Fuck it. Hold on. Oh, fuck, I skipped Tweet. No! What did Dwight say?
This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. They're the only help remaining on the island.
Oh, good, cool. It's just them two then. Ah! Right.
This place we call Murderer's Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish.
Amazing.
None of the others survived. Survived the interview process, I mean. Hence why we shall hereto refer to them as survivors with a capital S. These two have worked here a long time, so very long, I don't actually know how long it's been. Sorry, anyway, I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with a nervous energy that is starting to give me the creeps.
What does Dwight sound like?
We will now.
Nervous teen from The Simpsons.
We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing.
However, in the future, we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible, and don't just run off to various activities unsupervised.
We don't have much autonomy around here.
The least you can do is allow us to do our job.
The most you could do is help us get off this island.
Dwight!
Yes, pardon me. Please follow us.
Hey, narrator.
I'm in danger!
Hey, narrator.
Yes? Something I can help you with?
Those two, Claudette and Dwight. Did they just start to mention something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape?
Escape? Them? Oh, no. I think you're mistaken.
It seemed like Dwight was asking for help to get off this island, though.
Oh, right, that. Yes, that's true. He was, but he just meant that he wants to get to the other vacation island getaway, a couple of miles south of here. It has much fancier accommodations than this island. It's one of those big corporate outfits, quite exclusive, where all the famous celebrities hang out. Very luxurious. Doesn't quite have the charm that this island has, though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all that money comes a lot of restrictions. This is where you belong. Now, off you go. It's time for an activity. On this island, your decisions matter mostly. When I agree with them. Not like that other island. So, what'll it be?
We're gonna stay and do beach ball with Mommy Huntress. Why would we do anything else?
Wow, it's so exciting to have someone else into athletics on the island. Spirit and Wraith are so boring, and Trapper is so predictable, relying on brute strength to win games. He has no respect at all for grace and skill. Thank goodness you didn't choose the yacht. What kind of a person wants to be sitting duck in the middle of the open ocean? You're just asking for a sneak attack from an elk. Wondered how long it would take her to bring up an elk attack. Game starting up again. Make sure you're watching close. She's really something, huh?
Oh boy, yeah. Oh boy, yeah. Elk don't. Hang on, we're talking to Huntress. We need a charming voice. Elk don't swim.
Live in the forest long enough and you'll see elk swim, believe you me. In Mother Russia, elk hunt you. Cheer for me, cute stuff?
Ah, I've got a semi.
The killers resume. The killers resume their place on the volleyball court and resume the match they were playing before you arrived. Hey, fancy a lemonade? I see you working up a thirst, eyeing those bouncing buns playing volleyball. Claudette hands you your lemonade. Ooh, so fresh, so tart. She leans in and whispers in your ear.
My basement is flooded.
Who would you bet on to win? Who's the MVP of your little heart? You're nervous. You don't want any of these killers to hear you talking about them, or not talking about them, if they are into that sort of thing.
Just pick someone! Please! It's not like we've got all day, night, week, month, year, lifetime, eternity, or anything.
Who put sand in that guy's shorts? Sheesh.
Okay, I'll think. Obviously.
Mommy Huntress, after all this time.
Always.
Huntress?
Oh, shoot! Huntress overheard you.
Aw, you've got your eye on me? I'm flattered that you think I'm good, but honestly, I'm a little annoyed that I've been so flashy with my moves. Usually I'm so sneaky that you can barely see me at all.
Well, I definitely don't want that. I want to see you all day, every day.
Huntress is totally kicking my butt. Correct answer. I'm allowed to support the other people on the island, right? Oh, jeez. I have no idea what the rules are here. Are there even rules? I should have stayed in my secret Larry. My secret Larry.
Wow, what a game!
It's a tie.
Can there even be a tie in volleyball? No one knows, since this is everyone's first time playing. These killers don't usually have time for team sports amidst their busy schedule of brutally tearing survivors to shreds. Hey, is Claudette crying?
Are you okay, Claudette?
Probably just shedding a tear for her lost fellow survivors. You know, this resort had 4 employees when it opened.
It's nothing. I'm totally fine.
Whatever you say, boss. Oh, look, the killers have dispersed and are all cooling down in their own way. Spirit is reading a novel. Trapper is stretching sensually.
Fucking hell, this cold.
Trapper is stretching sensually in between chainsaw curls.
Chainsaw kills? That's hillbilly.
Wraith is standing on the beach, desperately hoping that the sand will swallow him up, and Huntress is doing some target practice with her bloodied hatchet. You feel a nudge. Dwight is looking at you expectantly.
Claudette and Dwight voices are on point, to be honest.
You should really make a move. Life is short. You could get snuffed out at any time of day. Carpe diem. Carpe PM. Carpe nowem. Go ahead. Chat one of them up.
So, which killer has caught your eye?
As if you even need to fucking ask.
You head over to Huntress. After all, this whole sporty hangout thing was her idea. Might as well see how she's doing.
You were really great out there. Where'd you learn to move like that?
Whose moves? My moves? These moves? They're nothing. They're nothing. Huntress blushes a bit from beneath her mask. It's cute on cute, if you ask me. Sometimes you gotta look past some bloodstains. A lot of men have run for their lives in my presence. You really learn a lot about what the human body is capable of in those types of scenarios. I love to exercise. In a way, we're all running for our lives when we keep in shape.
Does she have to keep lifting her skirt like that? I guess I've never thought of fitness in that way.
Maybe it's time to start. You never know who is coming for you through the brush as fast as they can, propelled forward by hunger, desperation, or just plain old boredom. Doesn't seem like boredom is going to be your problem, huh? Surrounded by all of these characters. Survival, on the other hand? You're going to need to compensate for your lack of killer instinct. What's your style?
Imagination. What I lack in fitness, I try to make up for in imagination. I like to make up little games for myself to play. My imagination is very wild. I can imagine the two of us panting, sweating, our clothes torn. I'm gonna need to take a break from this in a minute. I'm with you. Our hands gripping the sheer face of a cliff's rock wall as we climb.
I have more imagination in one tentacle than you do in your whole body.
I don't know the quote in English, but this might be it. That's pretty much it. Don't come yet. Not exactly where I was going, but sure. Up to a cavern entrance, a dark cave, slick with dew, shimmering in the moonlight. I'm back with you. A pack of wolves await us there. Friends, enemies, dinner. We look into each other's eyes. Then the pack of the wolves, and together we all howl. Howl! It sure sounds exciting. My blood is pumping just thinking about it. Come on, everyone. The fun and games can't be over already. I get it. Volleyball? Not ruthless enough. Look at us. We crave action. We crave excitement. We crave the thrill of the hunt. It's time to see if our friend here has the hunter's instinct. Oh, God. I saw you surveying me like prey on volleyball court, Shoogs. Huntress waves a bloody X in the air, and you step back nervously before you realize she is not waving it at you, she is handing it to you. Don't worry, I've got several of these. It's important to hone your skills. Imagine when you're in a new place where threats may lurk around every corner. You need to make sure that you are the biggest threat of all. Just don't aim those things at me. You can't even see me. Minigames consist of 2 parts. On top, a pointer which rotates in a clockwise direction. And on the bottom, a target you're going to be pointing at. Sometimes the target is immediately visible. Sometimes it's hidden under the pointer. It's hidden until the pointer arrives. Press the spacebar to stop the pointer while over the target to win. Fail to land on the target and you will lose. To achieve a perfect success, land on the start of the target area and not the end. It's a skill check. It's a skill check. Okay, ready to play? Or would you like me to repeat that? I'm ready. I'm ready! I'm ready! Away we go. Show 'em what you got. Perfect. 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 I am a fucking god of DBD. Perfect. Ah, fuck. Not bad. I'm impressed. A worthy opponent. I mean, I could have been better, but who's keeping score? For the record, I am, and you got 9 points.
Hatchet throwing? Cool, I guess. I like my stabbing to be a bit more up close and personal.
Somewhere a loud horn blows, and the survivors snap into action.
Time's up! You heard him. Get to the next activity. Seems like the next activity is mealtime? How quaint.
You expecting what? Capture the flag?
Do you know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking.
Why do I feel like the French narrator is secretly what's-his-face who runs behaviour? What's his name? Mark, we did a really good job so far. What's-his-face? Oh my god, this music is literally what the fucking jazz band at work play every fucking Sunday.
You arrive at the cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. What were you expecting? Some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious fantasy epic like you'd find on cable. Dwight and Claudette usher you to your seat, but there's a very limited seating directly around you. And oh great, terrific, it seems that everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better is that they don't want to sit next to certain people, and other people either.
I don't think we can hear game music. Is this quite quiet? This is quite a quiet game, isn't it? I'll turn this up for you. Hang on. There you go. Yeah. I usually have the desktop audio quite quiet because most games are loud, but this... I mean, this is very quiet and it's mainly just me talking, so... I'll turn the game up.
To start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Wraith or Trickster.
Oh no. Who the fuck invited this cunt? We're killing him off. We're killing him off immediately.
Oh yeah, Trickster is here. Surprised? Yeah, well, they don't call him Expected Still. I'm sorry, even I get nervous around crowds of killers, and my whole shtick gets a little flustered.
I mean, it's fine either way, I was just confused because he said something about the music I couldn't hear. Also, he is daddy, what the fuck? No! No! Lemon Cat, I know you don't play DBD, but we don't play Trickster. We don't like Trickster. He's OP as fuck, and he's the worst part of the game. Fucking anime wannabe. We don't like Trickster, Lemon Cat. Don't you dare! Don't you dare simp for Trickster. No one simps for Trickster in my chat. Ghostface is... yeah, Ghostface. I think Ghostface is in this. I think I've seen a picture of Ghostface. But he's the only other person I know. I don't know anyone else in this game. I'm simping. Oh god, oh fuck. Lemon Cat! Do you want a ban? Oh fuck. What does Trickster sound like? What's the cuntiest voice I can think of? Hey there. Make him an Aussie. Oh no, really? He's too much of a prick. He's too much of a prick for an Aussie accent. People with Aussie accents are good people. Trickster doesn't deserve an Aussie accent. Not the fucking Trickster. Yeah, the fucking Prickster's here. The Prickster's here. Am I right? Hi there. I think we should give him like a preppy gap year student voice. I think that's what he suits. Hi there. You're looking good, Shoogs. Real good. Yeah. Like fucking Team Rocket. Hey there. You're looking good, Shoogs. Real good.
And we literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit together. No, seriously. Their arms are too big. They can't fit at the table if they sit side by side.
James from Team Rocket. He literally looks like James from Team... I think that literally is James from Team Rocket with a haircut.
Look at this. We can't even fit everyone on screen at the same time. You probably think it was an error, but it's not. It was completely intentional. Let that be a lesson to you. Every error you think you see is a choice. Got that?
Why do I feel like that's going to be important later?
Okay, Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You'll sit on one side, the rest of them will sit opposite you. Huntress and Trapper can sit at the ends with their enormous sexy arms.
Now that everyone is seated, we can begin dinner.
Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully, with both love and hate, for 12 hours over a spit.
We hope you all enjoy. We really, really hope you do.
Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you're serving. What are we eating?
It's meat.
Seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices that we simply can't divulge.
Alright, Colonel Claudette.
My favorite. Does it contain the Krabby Patty?
It is Plankton! He wants world domination! And his favorite food is fucking meat with a fucking secret formula of herbs and spices. Holy fuck, Trapper is literally Plankton.
Meat is good.
Meat is murder. Fucking vegan.
Which you'd know, considering that what you've been up to. Who are you to get judgy now?
I'm just sharing facts. And you need to murder something to eat its meat. So that's like technically true.
Technically true is the best kind of true.
Okay, enough yapping. Let's eat. Hey, Shooks, you're thinking what I'm thinking? It's gonna be a person on that spit, right? Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps. I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button-down prints, you know? When you look closely at the spit, you'll spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between some layers of meat. Sandwiched!
What appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between some layers of meat. If they fucking roasted the pig! I think I might be sick. Is there anything else to eat?
Hey! This took 12 hours!
And we do literally everything on this island.
Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up this delectable meal.
Wow, he's right for a change, 'cause I am with my broad axe. It's the perfect tool for easily chopping up anything in twain.
First, who says twain? Sometimes I swear it's like we're all from completely different historical eras. Second, I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, and clean. At least it's clean when the meat is cooked. No blood.
You two and your ridiculous bicep swinging contest. Enough! Grow up! Obviously, my gorgeous katana is the only option. Obvs.
The hell it is!
Oh, I'll show you both my katana and send you to actual hell if you like.
Oh wait, she's in demon mode here. We need Demon Marge.
I'll show you both my katana and send you to actual hell if you'd like.
There we go. She looked like a fucking Jawa from Star Wars. Please stop, please. I hate when we fight, or talk, or even when we look at each other in the eye. I can do it. I have the skull of Azeroth. Give me back my Gamer Girl bathwater, or face Azeroth.
Great! Instead of slicing it up, you can club it to a second death. Hey, Shooks, I know this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up Felix. I mean, dinner.
Felix!
Otherwise, this will go on for hours. No hyperbole. They once argued over who had the most effective weapons for 72 hours straight. And it doesn't even matter which one does it. When they're done, they will take even longer cleaning their weapon. all while explaining the value in maintaining your tools. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason they're always terrified of tetanus.
Hey, why don't you just let me carve up dinner? Okay, we can hit spacebar. We don't need to keep clicking.
Splendid idea! We'd hate for it to get cold.
He hated when it got cold. Here's a machete, freshly sharpened.
Minigames consist of 2 parts. On top, a pointer, which rotates in a clockwise direction.
And we've already done this. You've already explained this to us. Come on. Get on with it. Get on with it. Ready.
I'm ready!
Away we go. Slice!
Perfect.
Perfect. Perfect. Perfect. Perfect.
Shit. There's just straight up swearing in this game now. Shit. Come to the chum bucket. We'll fill your face full of shit. Shit. Flawless. That was possibly the sexiest thing I've ever seen. That didn't involve a dismemberment. Maybe we should skip dinner.
Settle down. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. And remember, Shoogs, don't show all your cards just yet. You don't want them to expect anything. Return the slab. Return the slab, or suffer my curse.
Dinner is finally served.
For real!
The sounds, especially coming from the masked killers while they eat,
Which involves lifting their masks and
shoving food up behind them, are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seems to really be embracing being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obviously hell. I mean...
Come on, we're still trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Claudette and Dwight aren't the only ones who've been working their asses off to make this night perfect.
Well, at least they're lifting their masks. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could be if they just tried to mash stuff through there.
Spirit, why aren't you hungry?
The 2 best things about being dead is not having to eat. Well, I'm dead.
That's only one thing.
Think about it, Shoogs. Number 2 is no number 2. One less thing to think about in the afterlife. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what would actually follow. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in a spectral form. Do you see how deep this cut on my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive tract connects anymore.
Between the food and the behavior of the group, this might be the worst meal in history. But even worse is they're staring at you. You're not eating. They don't like that. I think they want an explanation as to why. What do you want to tell them?
Hey, look at that seagull! Wow! Wow! You ever seen a seagull that big? I haven't. Wow, that's incredible. Anyway, what were we talking about? Lame misdirect. Oh no. We fucked it with Huntress. Lame misdirect.
Yeah, she's right, Shoogs. Pretty lame. Own who you are. Never compromise.
Didn't you wash up on this island with no memory of who you are and how you got here? Yes, you did, poor thing. You have no idea the last time you ate a real meal, and you've been standing in the sun.
But the seagull.
Uh-oh. He just made a lot of good points.
I swear.
You're beginning to feel lightheaded.
It waved at me.
Maybe you need to eat to survive here. Either that, or someone poisoned you. No, wait. You haven't eaten, so you can't be poisoned. Whatever's the answer, you're clearly about to pass out.
Oh hey, it's me again. Your friend, mentor and guide, narrator to the narrator, the ocean.
Not sure how I feel about the characterization, but I'll allow it.
I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you, not unless you follow the right path, or at least a right path. There's too many of those to count. Hopefully you pick at least one of them. Because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them lead to your demise. Others lead to something even worse.
Starting scenes over here and having to fast forward back to where you were. Am I right?
For this place holds many secrets, even from itself. But the one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? Why are you here? Answer that, and you'll learn the truth. The ultimate truth.
Vague, mysterious. I gotta give it up to this ocean character. That's some quality early game storytelling.
Hold on, I'm back. One more piece of advice. You've made many choices by now. Some of them I liked, some of them I did not. It's in your best interest to make more choices that I like. For the choices might be yours to make, but they're mine to reward. And if you want to truly succeed in this place, you'll need my help.
Uh-oh, where are we going? Oh, we're back.
You wake up to find Huntress holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cool water into your mouth.
Oh, this is the life. This is what I'm here for. Let's just stay here in this moment. This is all we need.
Oh, good. You're okay. Sometimes when I try and care for people.
Try that again.
Oh, good. You're okay. Sometimes when I try and care for people, they have a way of ending up, well, less alive than when I started. Which would be a total bummer if that happened to you. It's been so long since I had a normal, happy, healthy living person around. Usually I'm just falling into the same old routine of smashing everyone's heads open with a hatchet before I really get to know who they are as a person. But you're not nearly as scared or too busy writhing in pain to see me for me. You feel nervous in her arms, not just because they may be crushing you a little bit, but because she's beautiful.
She's pretty, SpongeBob.
Yes, beautiful. but I was just gonna narrate the fact. Not, you know, say it out loud as a single word like some creep.
Beautiful mask. Your bunny mask. It's quite gorgeous. Oh, the dog set off.
Nice recovery. But now that you're awake and talking, you got to keep this up.
Did you make it yourself?
You're the first person to ever ask me that. Yes, I did.
You seem so quirky and cool. You could do anything. Own an Etsy store. Be a doctor. Why is it that you kill people?
Huntress sighs. You can practically see the memories flickering across her eyes. But she hasn't tried to kill you yet, so that's a good sign.
It's all I was ever taught to do as a young girl, so I thought it was right.
Even through the mask, you can see that Huntress is blushing a bit. It seems like your line of questioning has made her a little nervous.
Hey, you didn't eat much at dinner. Want a snack?
She offers you some jerky, probably human jerky, but her spice game is on point because it smells pretty damn good.
Except, obviously,
When on Murderer's Island, you might as well eat as the killers do. Plus, you really are hungry, and you can chow down on jerky centrally, right?
I'd love some.
After a moment of quiet chewing on what you choose to believe is not human thigh meat, you decide to be bold and ask another question.
Have you, ever been in a relationship before?
Dang, you're really going there? You do not play around, Shoogs.
What can I say?
Ooh.
Huntress takes a moment to think deeply before answering. I must say, it's quite amusing to see this hulking bombshell get all twisted up with these personal questions. Kudos to you, Shoogs.
There was this one deer that looked at me quite provocatively in the clearing once, but that doesn't count, does it?
You hear the faintest giggles bubble out from behind Huntress's mask.
You're so cute, Huntress. You're so funny, Mark. No, it doesn't count.
Whoa, what's this? You found something in the sand. Huntress reaches down to pick it up. It's a hair clip, probably left by some little girl who was playing on the beach long ago, who is definitely still alive and not at all dead. Huntress closes the bag of jerky with the hair clip. Seems like she's a little mixed up on how exactly this particular item works. Should you go with the flow or show off some of your knowledge of advanced humaning?
Sure, a thing or two.
You silly goose. You silly goose.
You chuckle before reaching for the bag of jerky. You take the berry off and collect a lock of Huntress's hair, clipping it back into an attractive swoop.
I thought it meant we fucking cut it off. I thought we used the hair clip as an excuse to fucking cut off a bit of her hair.
Clipping it back into an attractive swoop.
Much better.
Huntress is so happy that you taught her something new about human trinkets. She touches the clip in her hair with a shy smile. Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you, and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new danger has popped up on this strange island. Only to find it's Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand, clipboards in hand, which they're waving in the air above their heads.
Fucking cooks. Fucking Jobsworths.
It's very important that we stick to the itinerary
and attend each event as scheduled.
Playing sick for cute flirt points was not part of this evening's activities.
that's strictly slotted for after campfire story time. At this rate, we'll be late. Playing THICC? No, I was just...
No time for excuses.
Well, there is, but that's scheduled for after what comes after the flirting.
Go, 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 go!
Dwight is my bitch.
Once everyone has gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement.
We're not going to blame anyone in particular.
But someone, and we're not going to say who, so don't worry, you hasn't been sticking to the schedule.
That means we're all behind on time for evening activities.
And we'll only have time for one person to share their special spooky nighttime story.
Just one story? But story time is my favorite activity. This is a narrative-heavy experience.
You're telling us that only one person gets to share? How will we decide who?
Oh, great. We have to decide as a group? That never goes well.
Whoever did this, step up now. I swear I won't be angry. I'll merely chop your head clean off. No fuss, no muss.
Voice trembling, you realize this is probably it for you, but you embrace your fate.
Sorry, everyone. I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time while I was passed out.
Been there before, even though it's taking some pressure off of me, which is an absolute dream come true. Is it really fair to pick on the newbie?
Seriously? Has anything here ever happened on schedule? Even once?
Damn it, Donald! If you try to fix that authority gimmick one more time, so help me, I'll snap your head off so quick, and then I'll drown you in his blood, Cynthia! Fuss and muss are back on! You two know I love to hack, slash, and slice.
We all know you love to kill. It's almost all you talk about. Nobody named any names. Who even knows any names? Not us.
I renounce my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows anymore? Call me nobody. But we still gotta get started on story time.
Nobody. That's fucking rough. That's fucking harsh. That's fucking rough. Shooks, who do you think should go? Ah, damn it. That's a name.
Please, pick somebody quickly so that this tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath.
Who should go? Wait, what does that mean? What are we voting for? Do activities, Trapper. I choose you, Trapper.
Whoa, whoa! This entire experience is being carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. Let's be careful with the catchphrases, will ya?
Yes, of course. You want to hear my story? It's a good one, and an old one too.
Storytelling. Ah, right, okay.
This is an infamous tale about two young friends from my hometown, Sheldon and Eugene. One knew how to make patties. The other knew how to make chum. Best buds who did everything and anything together. Fish, hunt, fight, skip rocks, climb the tallest trees, climb the highest peaks. The more dangerous something was, the more they wanted to do it. But everything changed one day when the slightly older friend asked the other for a favor. My father doesn't want me going out with you anymore. He said we're dangerous together. We take risks we shouldn't. And if I keep hanging out with you, he says one day I'm gonna get hurt. Do you think you could come by and tell my dad we'll be careful so we can still be friends? Of course, said the other friend, who was always eager to please his best mate. So the two went to see the concerned father, who puffed away at his pipe as he listened to every promise his son's pal made about being more cautious. But when the slightly younger and slightly smaller boy finished, his friend's father responded stone-faced. No, sorry, this is best for both of you. I don't want my son hanging out with you anymore, and that's that. The young boy was so crestfallen he left immediately. No one would see him cry. He would not give them the satisfaction. Especially because if they did, they might tell others in town, and they'd all think him weak. Worse, his own father would never forgive his son for letting others see him that way. But he was too upset to go home right away, or be spotted on the path. So instead, he sat outside his friend's house in the little hiding spot they had often sat in during rainstorms, or when they didn't want anyone to see them trading interesting rocks they dug up. I'm gonna fucking cramp in my mouth. It was quiet as he stifled his own tears, and that's when he heard it. A sound, an odor wafting alongside the pipe smoke carried on dark winds. Betrayal! Thanks, Dad. I didn't want to hang out with him anymore, but I didn't want to tell him that. He'd be a big baby about it. It's okay. I get it. Don't blame you at all either. He's soft and needy. You need strong friends. Someday you really would have ended up getting hurt because of him. You need friends you can rely on. Trapper looks angry. The muffled tears stopped, and the hiding spot that had been a pit of sadness now overflowed with rage. The boy went home. If anyone passed him on the path, all they saw was determination. That night, he spoke to no one. He ate no dinner. He slept no sleep. The next day, he got up early and sat near the tallest tree in the woods by his former friend's house. It was the one tree no kid in town had ever conquered. Its top remained untouched. He remained there till dark before he finally went home. He did this for 8 days. On the 9th, his old mate finally passed him by. Hey, what are you doing here? Asked the Judas. Oh, nothing. Out hunting squirrels and sat down to eat this apple, lied the younger boy. Oh, yeah, sure. I hope you're okay. I can't believe my dad did that. It's so unfair. Yes, it was truly unthinkable, answered the boy, through a smile that carried no warmth. Yeah, well, okay. I'll see you around. But before the betrayer could leave, his old friend called out to him. I'm going to climb this tree, he said. I'm going to make it to the top. The hell you are! No one can do that, and they definitely can't do it by themselves. He had him. I can, and I will. I understand why you can't, though. Your dad said you're afraid you'll get hurt. I'm not afraid. He's afraid, replied the friend, now seething with shame and his own rage. Oh, forget what my dumb old father said. I'll do it with you. You'll see I'm not afraid. And so the two climbed and climbed, each making it higher than they ever had before.
Are we enjoying the story, guys? Are we all having a good time so far? I think we've done a pretty good job so far.
And they continued to climb. But whether they would have reached the top will never be known. Because the turncoat, the boy who had made his father lie for him, fell before he could make it all the way to the top. Some say it was no accident that his old chum pushed him. You get it? Chum? It sure is a story. But how could he? He was the weak one after all. Of course, such a weak child could never send his best friend to his death. This was an accident. Tragic for sure, but nothing more. Of course. A month later, though, no one could explain how the dead boy's father choked to death on his own pipe. Yeah, definitely a good call on staying quiet after that. Silence really is best at a time like this.
Shit!
Everyone's saying shit today. What about you, Shoogs? What did you think of my tale?
I'll say what Lemon Cat said. Now that's a story. Now that's a story.
Yes, it is.
Hey, did we get a coin? Guess he liked that response. He's handing you a gold coin. A golden spatula. A gold doubloon. He's handing you a gold doubloon. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit, so they can all have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves, and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all of 7 seconds because Trickster shows up and he's blaring his latest song. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Hey, baby, you look lonely. Mind if I join you?
He doesn't wait for an answer.
I know you've been hearing about these guppies all day, but I want you to hear something from a big fish like me. Something special about those in charge. Something special those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I am the ultimate catch on this island, the only lobster in an ocean of sardiness. No one can give you what I can. You just have to find me. Come find me, baby.
Trickster leaves. You're a bit confused about what to make of these cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time to yourself to think about them just yet. Trapper approaches you.
Finally, those dweebs are gone. Now that I know we're totally alone, we can really talk. But let's get away from this ash and smoke and take a dip in the pool. Whether it's water, sweat, or my enemy's blood, I prefer muscles glistening and not dried.
He's kind of like a mix of Plankton and Larry the Lobster.
He wants a piece of that ass.
A dip in the pool with the trapper. You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow him. An offer like that. Just don't forget our little talk.
Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, I wanted to be here with Huntress. I didn't want to keep choosing Huntress all the time, and it seemed like, obviously, Trapper really wanted to tell his story, so I figured we'll appease Trapper, just so he doesn't try and kill us. I wanted to go here with Huntress. Where's Mommy Huntress gone?
You and your storyteller friend slip into the water. It's just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, you're also pretty sure your killer companion could handle it. Trapper looks surprisingly relaxed. That's definitely weird. Oh, okay. The small bubbles rising up in the water around him might have something to do with that.
Look, Shoogs, I didn't want to reveal anything in front of the others. You never know when a loser is really a maggot. Now, though, I want to hear what you really thought of my story. What was its real purpose?
To establish dominance. To scare everyone and establish dominance.
Interesting answer.
Trapper stares at you for way too long. It's like he's looking into your soul, but he says nothing. He's still staring. He stares for such a long time, it becomes quite romantic, and then, as it keeps going on, it becomes downright horrifying. A chill runs down your spine. Finally, Dwight and Claudette show up and say everyone is reconvening at the fire pit.
These two need to fuck off.
How dare you interrupt me? I mean us. No, wait, me. I meant me.
Trapper throws his cleaver at Dwight and Claudette's feet. What the hell? Where the hell was he even hiding his cleaver?
Ooh, giggity.
More importantly, what do you think of his little cleaver toss?
You see how scared they both looked? Oh, that was amazing. Serves those servants right. Am I right?
Clever wordplay. You're all right by me.
Hey, all the coins. We're pleasing everybody.
Trapper flips you a gold coin, which he definitely was keeping in his crotch. It's too warm to have been anywhere else.
It's spicy.
You feel your toes tingling and notice the temperature has dropped significantly.
It's getting chilly in the water. It's usually so warm around you. You mind if I snuggle up your way? Wait, no, I don't want to do this. Wait, I'm being forced into a situation I don't want to be in. Help! Help!
Yes, I do mind.
Before we have to spend too much time watching you sit there all alone, trying to figure out exactly what you're doing with your life, we figured we'd let you know that it's time for bed. And you're kind of the last person out enjoying the facilities, so, well, the thing is, you see, we can't really get our night started until yours ends, so pack it up, kiddo. Your fireside sleeping arrangements wait. Are they forcing us to bed so they can fuck? Is that what's happening here?
You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting you on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about the trapper's story. Are you being led to your demise by an untrustworthy narrator? Wait a second. I swear to you that you're not. Come on, you gotta trust me, at least a little more than you trust Trapper. Before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive. Their now familiar creepy smiles stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that, lit by firelight.
Sorry. Aito, correct. We must apologize for the accommodations. We weren't prepared for another guest, but we're going to make you comfortable or die trying.
They hand over a pillow and blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire.
Perhaps some music will put you at ease.
Just try to keep the volume to a minimum. Our other guests are the types you'll want to rob if they're blue.
Fuck me. I'll do that again.
Just try to keep the volume to a minimum. Our other guests are the types you'll want to rob if they're beauty sleep.
Minigames consist of two parts. Oh my god, I get it! Shut up! Oh, wait. Oh, fuck.
I suppose if it doesn't stop where you want it to, that's a bit like losing. But no one has to know if you don't tell them. Okay, ready to play, or would you like me to repeat that?
Hang on, repeat that. That's different.
My pleasure. This here upcoming minigame is a special minigame, perfect for the less coordinated, because there is no winning or losing. Well, not technically. Wherever the pointer stops, that's your result.
Okay. Alright. It's spin the wheel. I'm ready!
As you relax and look into the fire, the radio begins to fuzz and flicker. You examine it and decide that you might adjust the dial and fix it up.
Oh, which number do we want? 88! No, 96. 96, that's my birth year. 96.
Let's see what's on this station.
For us, it means two major things. First of all, the community is you out there. Everybody else, either playing the game or talking about the game, creating content relating to the game, or being inspired by the game.
He is French as well, the, like, fucking, what's his face? What's his name? The guy who makes Dead by Daylight. We did a pretty good job here so far, guy.
Amazingly rich and passionate environment.
I'll listen more.
It means groups of people who interact on every single possible social platform, in person. It means people who play together. It's even the people who play by themselves and never talk to anybody.
What's his name? I'm trying to find his name.
To be able to break it down and figure out exactly who is part of the community and how do we listen to them? How do we get close enough that we can actually hear what makes them happy, what makes them excited, what worries them, all of this. We need to know about that. So the other part of community for us is the community team. It's our team that we built. Obviously, this
Matthew.
is a very small thing.
Matthew
4 years
Cote.
ago, it was pretty
That's
much
it. Matthew.
Dave and Ash and I talking to you live and trying to.
I want to keep listening to this.
Let's talk about.
Let's see what's on this station.
For us, it means two major things. First of all, the community is you out there. It's you and everybody else, either playing the game or talking about the game or creating content relating to the game or being inspired by the game to write music or to make outfits.
Alright, let's listen to something else.
Everybody that
I'm so happy I picked that one.
makes Dead by Daylight this amazing.
Let's see what's on this station.
Some kind of Dead by Daylight theme variation. 100!
Let's see what's on this station.
Alright, apart from 96, which has fucking Matthew on it. They're all just fucking killer themes. Yeah, fuck it. I think we peaked early. I think we found the Easter egg too early. Turn it off.
No matter how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you're sleepier. Who would you like to summon by your side as you lay by the fire?
Who do you fucking think? Mommy! Huntress? You around? I was wondering if I could get a little company.
Huntress appears in an instant.
Oh, she knows me so well. She does care.
You really didn't hear her coming. She's more than happy to tell you her secret for falling asleep when she's feeling restless.
Ooh. Tea?
If a Soviet lullaby doesn't work, this special mushroom tea has always done the trick.
We're getting high, lads! We're getting high!
When I'm not coating the blade of my hatchet in it to ease the passing of my victims, I'm steeping it in a piping hot mug of water. Try it.
You do.
You finally start to feel sleepy. Except, maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're feeling paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't still be as spooky,
By now, you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head. Fucking tell me about it.
But this one is still undeniably odd.
Really worked up a sweat watching those killers toss the ball around, huh? Would it have hurt so much to go splash around in some cool ocean waves afterwards? I'm just saying, I'm out here, you know.
You awake suddenly to see someone looming over you.
Huntress, 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 Huntress.
Wraith stares at you. Ah! Wraith stares at you awkwardly. He says nothing, just stares.
You look around to see if there's something going on behind you or on either side, but nope, he's just staring. Oh, you're awake. I thought you were little Luke. I love watching little Luke sleep. I saw you with the Huntress right before bedtime. Are you making some sort of alliance? Some sort of rebel alliance? Are you with
Wraith scans the horizon.
them? I'm just making sure you are who you say you are. I've been burned before, and something seems off on this island since you've arrived. Even more off than usual. Maybe we could talk about that tomorrow. It's just, since you got here, I think we could have a really nice day tomorrow, together. It's just, you have no idea how long I've been here with these monsters. To be honest, I have no idea either. They're just awful, boring and loud and stupid. You're different. There's finally someone here on my level. You're thoughtful, interesting, gentle, and a good friend. I think we could, have fun. I could show you some cool stuff, if you want. If you don't, that's totally cool, I get it, no pressure. In fact, I probably just forgot I was here. Probably just forget I was here. Good night. Finally alone, for real this time, maybe. You drift off to sleep again. Hopefully you're not poisoned.
Wait a second. Where are we? This isn't... Oh, jeez. It is.
It's one of those silly reality show confessional rooms where all of the contestants talk directly to the camera. I think today went really well. These were some of my first interactions with someone who isn't a parent These were some of my first interactions with someone who isn't a parent that didn't end in bloodshed or untimely perishing in my Russian cottage. So I'm counting today as a win, no matter what happens. What do I think of the newcomer? Do I have to say, oh, I do? Okay. Attractive, mysterious. We're in there, lads. We're in there! I really don't know that many other words since I was raised by my mom in the woods until she was skewered by an elk, and I had to wash her entrails off of my sarafan. But that being said, the other three should make sure to be on their guard. I don't know who this newcomer will want to spend time with tomorrow, but I, for one, will not let my guard down easily. Who knows about the others? Wraith, I think, knows more than he's letting on about this place, but he's a hard nut to crack. Meanwhile, Spirit is just screaming all the time, "Major buzzkill." And Trapper? Oof! Where do I even begin with Trapper? He's buff, sure, but daddy issues much? Sheesh! Look, I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since Mother died. I eat a fine diet of raw deer, bear, and human, and I'm fit as a fiddle. Oh, we'll change that. We'll change that, Mommy. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think that I might be missing out on some huge part of this thing called life. Oi oi!
if I'm being honest, I just want to kill just about... If I'm being honest, I want to kill just about every person I meet within a minute of meeting them. Even the few people I can tolerate, I want to see suffer for a long time before I kill them. But this person, for some reason, I would like them to continue living. For now, one false step and... Well, you know, everyone calls me Trapper for a reason. And they better call me Trapper. I swear if I watch this later and you list me as Evan, I'm gonna kill the Chiron guy!
I don't really care. This island is full of people who don't really like me, so what's one more? I don't want to get distracted from my plan anyways.
You know, I think I learned a lot about myself today. I always thought I was doomed to be alone for eternity. Only my creeping desire for revenge to keep me company. Now I know it!
Still alive. You open your eyes. The sun is shining. There's not a cloud in the sky. And you feel great, said Tony the Tiger. Totally well rested. Turn this down a bit, I'm looking a little bright. Oh. There you go. You're not even suspicious of the fact that you'll sleep by the campfire. Woke up by... Fuck me. You're not even suspicious of the fact that you fell asleep by the campfire, but woke up several yards down the beach. Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why? I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out on the beach. This is definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet, though. At least they make for a sexy bunch, no? You can't tell me he's not a French director. He's not a French narrator. You can't tell me he's not a French narrator. After that. After that line. At least they make for a sexy bunch, no? And talk about sexy. Here comes Trickster, carrying coffee. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Morning, beautiful. I thought you might like a nice cup of cha. It's gotta be cha, not Joe. That's how he talks. I thought you might like a nice cup of cha to start this incredible day off right. Someone poisoned it. It's Jack Box. It's Murder Trivia Party. I'm not choosing that one. I'm not choosing that cup. I'm choosing a different one. Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind this joyful demeanor, no? Everyone knows musicians are morning people. Not in my experience. I also want to wish you luck. Today is an important one. My only regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues and all. Also, I am just swamped with engagements, especially on the other island. Trickster winks at you. If you want to ask him how to reach the other island, now is the time. Never mind, he left. Well, at least he brought me a cup of...
No! Wait! Don't drink that!
What the hell was that?
Say don't call him Trickster, cause he's good on a skateboard. And he definitely didn't get that name because he brings people drinks so they can have a good morning. That was almost certainly not coffee, and I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, and torturing you. Yet. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise. The type of place you give a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs up review to, not an eternal prison of pain.
The skateboard line.
And please, make sure to leave a review. It really helps with the algorithms. Just trust me, I'm looking out for you. So, can we please move on?
Hey, wait a second. How did a possibly omniscient, possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee out of your hand? This is
not Parliament, and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment.
I need no recognition, for I am the ocean. I dominate the land. I submerge those who defy me, and become their watery grave.
Ocean man, take me by the hand, lead me to the land that you understand. I can't believe it's taken me this long to make that joke.
Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something. Something of grave importance.
Fine, go ahead.
Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, and I'm not saying it is, even a place of extreme horror can still receive a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10 thumbs up review, if it was crafted with love, and/or that's the type of thing you're into.
10 out of 10. Best island of the show. 10 out of 10. Best island in the game. 10 out of 10. Hands down.
You know, the ocean is right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. You should really judge it on the artist's intent, and whenever possible, start from the mindset of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Constructing these elaborate simulations, vacations, is not easy to do. Sometimes there are small bugs or inconsistencies, but that's just the nature of the process. Perfection is overrated. The universe is filled with mysteries. We ought to celebrate those who venture to bare their souls as part of a creative process with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment, not be overly critical of them.
Are you two trying to sell me on this place actually being good?
You don't have to say it like that, especially after I saved you from that poorly made cup of coffee.
Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago.
I always do this on the second morning.
Sad, really.
Even if they do make some great points.
Oh, sure, they make great points. I agree. Can we please move on? Yes, of course. Apologies, Shoogs. Who are the twin twats? It's Claudette and Dwight.
The last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on the island?
Yes, I'm not suspicious there's no option. Yes, I'm not at all suspicious of the fact that there's no option here.
What an encouraging response.
And we're so glad you're not suspicious. Ah yes, the two noobs.
Hey Claudette, maybe Shoogs isn't suspicious because they figured out what they're actually doing here.
0 chance, they're still clicking, even right now to see how you'll respond.
Hey, look at that! Yeah, they don't know anything. It doesn't matter though, Shoogs. We're so happy you're having fun.
Dwight, my man. I'm starting to break the fourth wall now. I'm not a fan of this. I didn't say I was having fun. We're all having fun, Shoogs.
Didn't you hear us? We're all having fun.
Who do you... We do need to ask you one more question, though. We all had to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place.
Would you please sign this non-disparagement agreement?
No. Oh, wait, should I shine? Should I shine it? Should I sign it? If I don't sign it, I'm gonna die, aren't I? No. Fuck those two. But this is something that the ocean and the this is something that the ocean and the... Oh my god, I can't fucking say that. This is something that the narrator and the ocean have given them. And they told us at the start, if we don't do as they say, we die. And they literally killed us at the start for not doing what they say. So, I'm just thinking logically here, should we sign it or not? Just sign, whatever. Hang on. There we go. Start a poll. Everyone vote. Should we sign it or should we not? Should be a secret option where you can blow Dwight's head off with a fucking Spaz 12. Or just blow him. Mother. Come on now. Oh, we've got a 50-50. We need one more. Who hasn't voted yet? We need one more decision. We need one more decision on this. We've got 30 seconds. Quick. No. That's 2 for no. He deserves death.
All right, that looks like a no.
Yep, no it is. Awesome. No! I will not say anything negative about this island. You have my word that I, Shoogs, agree with the terms of this verbal contract. Perfect! Delightful!
Excellent.
Oh no, we should have made the ocean Mr. Burns.
Excellent.
The ocean should have been Mr. Burns and the narrator should be Smithers. Oh well, fuck it. It's gone on too long now. We can't change the voices now.
Excellent.
I told you no was the right answer.
Yes.
Why is it the right answer?
Hey, Shoogs, it's still totally cool if you have constructive feedback. The place to leave that is in a positive review, because we all know that nobody reads negative reviews of games, results like this. Anyway, I see Dwight and Claudette have gone into a trance. And with the grumbling I hear from your belly, that can only mean one thing.
How did he know? I'm literally hungry right now.
Breakfast.
Breakfast!
What is going on here?
Breakfast!
The resort be resorting. What's a doylem? If someone acts like a doylem, I'll tell you. I'm hungry too. Yeah, I'm actually like... I ate before I started the stream and I'm fucking starving again.
Perfect timing. Everyone rolls into the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies with pancakes and bacon on... So much for maintaining these beach bods. We're all half naked on a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? A yogurt? Magic powers will only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. You take your plate and sit down, thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation. It was like going through puberty again, except all in one day on a beautiful and mysterious island. It looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection though. Trapper stands up to talk about how his day went, in case anyone was wondering. Personally, I wasn't.
I'll be honest, I didn't expect you to survive yesterday, so congratulations, I guess.
Well, technically I didn't, but...
Whether you survive today is 50-50 at best. Good luck.
Well, that was bizarre. Back to your breakfast. Nope. Now Huntress steps up to talk about her feelings. I feel a stirring inside my animal heart. Something I've never felt before. It's almost like the feeling right before I go in for the kill, but softer, warmer. Sounds like it could be love, or maybe just indigestion from all that raw beef she had last night.
The fuck is up with his chin?
Ah well, that surely must be it. No one else would weirdly stand up during breakfast to... And just like that, here comes Spirit. If I look especially well rested this morning, it's not because I slept well. As you know, I'm much too dedicated to finding revenge to ever sleep again. But because you all really left me alone yesterday to be my best not constantly annoyed self, and I thank you for that. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to go back to quietly resenting being trapped here with you all while looking cute doing so. I'm off to crump in the corner, honey.
Guessing Wraith has enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of the group. Ah, perfect. There he is. Take us home, Wraith. I'm glad the introduction of Shoogs to our island paradise. Hang on. I'm glad the introduction of Shoogs to our island paradise, and yes, that was in quotations, didn't distract me from my normal routine, ignoring all of you, and vice versa. Everyone's fucking French now. This place is an eternal prison of suspicion and suffering, and no one cares. I'm still the only one asking any questions.
I'm asking a question too. It's, when will Wraith shut up?
And now they're all looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see you all soon.
Damn, what a power play.
Keep 'em wanting more. You're getting good at this game. Sexy, true... sexy, true-to-life experience. Shame you didn't get any breakfast to eat, but so be it. After breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. Before you get there, though, something catches your attention. You hear that? Who are you addressing? Me? Well, yeah, I guess. That is okay, right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these fine 4 killers, but it feels like the person I'm getting to know the most is you, narrator. It's only okay, in so much as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind, seeing how I'm not real and all. Yeah, I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pool shed. No, stick it in there! A little more, a little more. Oh yeah, that's it. Yes. How does that feel? Intense. Like camping. That's intense. Nice. Yeah, that feels right. This is uncomfortable. Now I want you to take that and put it right... Yeah! You know what I'm talking about! Just like that? Exactly like that. I swear I had no idea those two even do... whatever it is they are doing. I'm afraid to look. It's not gonna be that. It's not gonna be what we think it is, guys. It's not. They're gonna be fucking barbecuing or something. Please say something so that they know you're close by and can hear everything. Oh, wow! Look at that seagull! Look at this super cool bottle of Trickster brand suntan lotion someone left on a chair! Anyone know where I can buy some? Damn it! Oh, come on! A little privacy, please! Dwight is panting, and Claudette has a crazed look in her eyes. Sorry! I didn't know how else to let you know I was here, and that I could hear you. Well, you know. Know what? What do you think we were doing? Know what? What do you think we were doing? You were doing... strap on, Dwight. I don't know exactly what you were doing, but it sounded like, fun. You think 2 people trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own death permanent is fun? Oh. Oops. It was actually about suicide. This took a dark turn. We get 5 minutes to ourselves every day, and we spend it hoping if we stab each other in just the right spot, we won't get resurrected. I've come to believe that the key is finding the exact place we need to bleed out from, and I believe that place is in our appendix. Why else would it be there?
Makes sense to me. Did you actually think we were me and him? Dwight?
I don't know, you two. Maybe you should try fucking decapitating yourselves.
You don't have to laugh that hard. They get it. My life is a nightmare, and yet somehow it's never been worse than right now.
Let's go, Loverboy. I noted all our entry room. Let's go, Loverboy. I noted all our entry wounds, and our 5 minutes is up anyway. Good luck, Shoogs. You're going to need it.
And hey, if you figure out how to escape this island, please make sure your ghost tells us how.
Well, that was both a tragedy and a comedy. A cragmedy.
Nice one.
Shut up, I like it. Anyway, where were we? Oh, yes. You're... we.
Should say we instead of yes.
We. You're heading to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. So far, today has been exhausting too. But you're dedicated to achieving a true centered sense of calm.
That's a hot swan floaty. Is Wraith's voice Homer Simpson? No, Wraith's voice is Obi-Wan Kenobi. Basically, apart from Huntress and the narrator, everyone else is a voice that I can already do on the reward thing. So it means no one has to fucking redeem any.
No drama, no bullshit. Just soaking up sun in a heated pool. Today, you're on a date with you.
Ooh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Who would make the first move?
And aside from that disturbing thought, all is going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun.
Trapper.
Spiky tipped, like a palm tree is bending over to screw with you.
Oh, Wraith.
But it's no tree at all. It's...
Ah, for fuck's sake!
Hey, babe. Breakfast was weird, huh?
Everyone just getting up and announcing how they're feeling. Twist his dick off!
Grab his dick and twist it! What's that about? Some forced kind of check-in with the group? Hey, wow, I don't like that. Fishy. Kinda lazy. Whatever though, breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon, or after 4 p.m. Yeah, I do intermittent fasting. You seen my abs, by the way? Maybe you can see them later at my private stage on the other island. You know, IP Island, where all the Hollywood celebs hang out. If you play your cards right, I could give you a private show. Catch you around. Mwah.
His abs are pretty amazing. You gotta give him that. And the blow-up bat? Threatening, but adorable. Makes for an interesting silhouette. Genius design. No! No! Stop saying nice things about Trickster! This is not me I'm playing as. I refuse to believe I'm playing as me right now. Fucking putting words in my mouth. I hope someone beats Trickster to death. I hope it's me. Baby girl. Baby girl. Where is baby girl? Mommy Huntress.
He's a psychopath, just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything. And we're not best friends. Just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking, it's not an open invitation to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. Okay, now that that guy is gone, and we've got some ground rules established that we're definitely going to abide by, it's time to lay back, take some deep, slow breaths, and... nope! Another shadow. These people will not leave you alone. Let's see who it is this time.
Ah, at last.
Ah, yes, Huntress. That makes sense. You two have gotten pretty cozy. We should get out of here. I know a place that's quiet and out of the way,
No one will be able to hunt us. I mean, hear us there.
Doesn't that sound intriguing? But immediately, a flood of worry floods your brain. Should you pack a picnic? Or bring your swimsuit? A pocket knife?
Should have made Trickster's voice grew. No, we've already got a Russian character. That's Huntress. We can't have 2 Russian characters.
You decide to bring as much as you can. You may have to make a run for it at some point, and you should be prepared. But of course, you're washed up on this island with nothing but the clothes on your back, so you've got nothing to gather. Are you really ready for this? I mean, they call her the Huntress, not the Hugstress. You look up at this towering goddess. Trying to form a sentence, when suddenly, before you can decide if you want to go up with her, the trapper interjects.
Oh no.
I demand that you reconsider. Why settle for a bunny with a hatchet when you can have everything you ever wanted?
Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly because you can only go on one date today, and also you don't want to be hacked to pieces for saying the wrong thing. It's always good to remember that these are all cold-blooded killers. But you know what they say, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And then die a horrible, retching, writhing death after drinking it because the lemons are all poisoned all along.
Trapper literally looks like the average bald prisoner in every generic prison movie.
Sorry, this island has really got me tilted. So, who will it be?
Obviously, we only went with Trapper last night to make him feel better about himself. Well, it's a tough decision, but I've got to go with my mummy Huntress. Whee!
You and Huntress make your way to the secluded beach house. Your heart thrums in your chest. Don't look it up. Thrums is a real word, I swear. Are these nerves of excitement or terror? Isn't it fun to mix the sexy and the horrifying?
Can someone please look up thrums? Can someone look that up, please? Thank you.
Huntress is as quiet as a mouse as she guides you through the island for...
How is she quiet? Huntress's literal shtick is that you can hear her from miles off. Oh, I went Scottish there. Huntress's shtick is that you can hear her from miles away. Like, she literally hums all the time. You can hear her voice, like, echoing through the woods. How the fuck is she stealthy? She's not a stealthy killer. It's a real word. Okay, what does it mean? Look it up.
You struggle to keep up with her. She moves like a jungle cat, all muscle and silent leaps across thorny brush. She halts suddenly, and you crash into her, having been desperately trying to keep up.
It's something to do with strings on instruments. Oh, okay. Oh, is it like sheep guts? It's probably the sheep guts that they use for violin strings.
You follow her gaze and realize that you've arrived. A cabin in the woods. Obligatory in nearly all horror films, stories. Obligatory in nearly all horror films and stories. I'll do that again. You follow her gaze and realize that you've arrived. You follow her gaze and realize that you've arrived. A cabin in the woods. Obligatory in nearly all horror films and stories. And you've come here willingly with a fearsome killer. Great job!
I hope she takes us to the basement.
I want to go to the basement. I want to fuck my cat. The cabin is cozy, but something seems off about it. You can't quite put your finger on what it is. Huntress stares at you through her bunny mask, cocking her head to the side as if trying to gauge your reaction to her hideaway.
How long until they turn this into a map? I hope so. This is already a costume. This is my current outfit for Huntress. I hope they make a map. Are you gonna invite me inside?
Why do you need an invitation? Are you a vampire?
No.
Ho 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 no! Patented Skinner burgers. Old family recipe.
Oh. Is it just me, or did Huntress seem a little disappointed? Didn't peg her for a lover of the fang. But hey, I don't judge. It's actually an alternate. Oh, okay. Come in. Let's explore. Oh, God.
You'll follow her inside. It's creepy, rickety, and definitely not up to code, but it has a certain homey charm.
You're quite the decorator.
She blushes. Indeed she is. A chandelier made of bones hangs delicately from the foyer ceiling, and a collection of trinkets lines the mantel. Something tells me that the people who once owned these things are not of this mortal coil anymore. Could you be Huntress's next victim? The thought gives you a wicked thrill. Hey, she's looking at you again.
What do you think of my collection? It's so much. I could learn to like this. I'm more of a man. I could learn to like this. I could certainly learn to like this. The whole place, it's quite tactile. There's so much to look at. The organized chaos makes me want to craft things with my hands. I knew you'd like it here. You have the eye of someone who appreciates fine stolen things. I can't wait to go treasure hunting with you. We could find so many more goodies on the island. But first, what do you think of the other killers on the island? I mean, Trickster's pretty out there, but everyone else seems like they have interesting backstories and whatnot.
A little gossip, huh? What are you playing at, Shoogs? Huntress considers this for a beat. She seems to have two modes, thoughtful and explosive. You hope to never be in the splash zone when the explosive part emerges.
Someone's at the door there. Why? Are you jealous?
Before you can answer, the house begins to shake. Huntress loses her balance on the termite-infested floor and falls into your arms.
Can we carry her? We both just drop. I try to catch her and my arms just fall off.
You are not mad about it, but before you have time to enjoy taking this moment in. Grab people! Grab people! Grab people! Grab people! Oh no! It's an attack! A horde of killer crabs invade through the crevices in the poorly constructed cabin. They race at you, and Huntress in swarms, clacking in their razor-sharp claws at you. You must act quickly. What will you do?
Shield Huntress? No, she can defend herself. She'll probably not like that. She'll probably not like it if we try and defend her, because that's her whole shtick. Grab a Shashka.
You quickly reach out and grab a Shashka off the wall. Being the highly educated person that you definitely are, you know that a Shashka is a Russian sword, not an umbrella or a can of cola or something else like that. Back to back with Huntress, you both hack away at the attacking crustaceans. Money, 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 money.
I knew she'd like it. Yeah, see? I know what I'm doing.
You manage to slay the majority of the killer crabs. The ones you miss go scurrying away back into their hidey holes. Huntress turns to you with a gaze that's full of passion and intrigue. However, before it bubbles over, she looks away, suppressing this feeling. Is she nervous? Huntress sits down on the wicker couch and begins cleaning the guts off a hatchet. It's an obligatory scene for every killer. You're just happy to not be the source of what she is wiping off.
Oh, I wish I was. I wish she was wiping something of me off her. Looks like we're having a crab for dinner. I'm trying to do my best Roger Moore. I'm trying to be sexy.
She doesn't smile at your joke. She has that ponderous look on her face again. You join her on the couch. Man, sometimes those near-death experiences really get me thinking about what I want in life. I think I'd really like to start a family one day. How about you?
Maybe one day, with the right person. I mean, it's a life-changing decision. You have to make sure it's right. Huntress smiles coyly.
A good answer. You never know what kind of weirdos are out there.
Mr. Krabs fucking dies. What were you like as a kid?
You try to imagine this giantess as a meek child in a puffer coat, wondering about the forest. Huntress chuckles, her laugh quite cute and soft. I was so innocent. We hunted to survive, then went back to the cottage and Mother would tell me stories and we'd drink tea and imagine a life far away from the woods, somewhere like this. I suppose I finally achieved what she always wanted from me, but since coming here, something feels off. It's beautiful and warm, and everyone is so attractive, like thirst traps galore. But don't you get the feeling that something is coming for us?
I know something's coming.
Oh no, she is onto you. But onto you about what? Swirling memories rush through your head. Nightmares, visions of a dark cloud. Claudette writes vacant stares that belie some sort of hypnosis. Quick, validate her theory and try and push it off.
Totally. Validate. Absolutely validate. I think you're onto something. What do you know? How long have you all been here? Do you remember anything at all about why we might be here? The entity is trolling. I've been having these dreams, seeing things. I think we're all serving some greater purpose here.
Huntress reveals a strange object that she stole from the other stage where Trickster performs. It has some strange symbol on it.
Oh. Cheeky little message in a bottle.
Truthfully, it doesn't seem that strange to you. It's just a glass bottle. However, the label is interesting. She hands it over to you, but before she can explain her theory, Claudette and Dwight burst in on you and interrupt
These fucking guys! It's a troll fate. Never mind. These fucking guys! What is this, Cook Simulator?
We have a dramatic announcement.
But it needs to happen back at the beach.
Oh, for God's sake, we were just getting somewhere as well.
You arrive back at the beach and realize you were set up. There's no big announcement after all. What we had here is a good old-fashioned rivalry.
It's true. Exactly like that voice we cannot hear and certainly aren't referencing says.
We were forced to interrupt your lovely date by another killer. They are here and ready to make you an offer of love you won't be able to deny.
Can we just kill them already?
Trapper emerges from the water. Is he in slow motion? He's pure thirst. He's Paul Newman on horseback. He's Denzel on the cover of GQ. Manly manliness brought to life. Also, was he holding his breath under there this whole time, waiting for his cue? That's commitment to a bit if ever I've seen it.
Heard you spent the day in a quaint cottage. That's cute. How about a quaint mansion? Or better yet, how about one on each continent? Yeah, I'm including Antarctica. I'm really, really rich.
Average arc character.
Think of how cozy we can get there in a snowy 10-bedroom chateau. One of those pools that is half indoor, half outdoor, but nice and warm throughout. That way you can kill a mama polar bear from the outside while watching her cubs cry over a body from the inside.
Wow, Trapper really is the real deal. And by real, I do mean really, and by deal, I mean evil.
Les, you really want to hunt for your food for the rest of your life? With me, you get it both ways, baby. Savagery and someone to clean up after you. Sounds nice, huh?
Ugh, as if. That life isn't for me, bruh. Bruh, that ain't for me. I like to live naturally in the wild, hunting for my own food. Nature. I like to use whatever nature gives me, man. Zoolander. Wow.
I'm very impressed that you can speak with implied quotation marks. Very cool. This guy is a total douche nozzle. Try hard much? He's like the turn of the century Pacific Northwest version of a Wall Street bro. Trust me, it tracks. Patrick Bateman with a huge chip on his shoulder. You wouldn't go with him if he were brandishing a cleaver at you.
Oh shit, he is. Thanks. Thanks, but no thanks. We're gonna look good in front of Huntress. We're gonna show off. We're gonna be macho man and stand up for ourselves in front of Huntress. Owen Wilson should voice Michael Myers. Well, if Myers is in this game, he's not gonna talk, is he? Myers isn't gonna say anything. He's gonna be silent. Myers never talks. Thanks, but no thanks. I'm into a quieter lifestyle. I relish my independence and don't need someone to wipe my butt for me. He says one word and it's wow.
You run back to the huge arms of Mummy Huntress. She hugs you tight, so tight you think you feel the life leave your body for just a moment, but it hurts so good.
You know what? I'm impressed that you stood up to me. I appreciate someone giving me their totally honest opinion, even if that opinion makes me want to carve out your liver. And the butt wiping comment? That's not what I meant by clean up after you, but I'm hiring someone to do that for me the moment I get home.
Trapper leaves, and you turn to Huntress.
Walking in slow motion back to the water. It's pretty weird. He's just gonna stay there all night. Shall we continue our date? Take me to the basement, Mommy.
Huntress leads you back to her cabin. You thought you'd remember the way, but it's like the forest has completely changed. Nothing is familiar. Better not get lost out there.
Oh, that was Russian.
Better not get lost out there.
Can you believe... What the fuck was that?
Can you believe that guy? Classic Trapper, pulling a move like that. I'm so glad you chose me though. I don't think we've explored all there is between us just yet.
Dating Sim Part 2, Trapper gets his shit kicked in by Jason Voorhees. Nah. They'll never get Jason.
She winks a bunny masked eye and scoops you up onto her back. Huntress runs through the woods, with you piggyback riding her. The wind ruffles your hair. Animals clear a path for the mighty woodswoman as she races by like the lead from that famous teen vampire drama in that one scene where he calls her a spider monkey. Huntress doesn't call you that.
I hate this. Whee!
Eventually, she gently lowers you onto the ground, and you take in your surroundings. A wooded clearing in the forest. Huntress prances about like a deer in a meadow.
I like to come here sometimes to clear my head and hack up a few cute woodland creatures. Foxes are my favorite to slaughter. They think they're so cute and sly, but I see right through them. They're just assholes. Great with hot sauce. They're just assholes. Great with hot sauce.
Huntress hears a rustling and darts off to find its source, crouching down low like an animal. Now you are alone in the middle of the forest. Which way did you come from again? Huh, no idea. Your sense of direction is all off. A mellifluous voices.
That doesn't make sense.
A mellifluous voice floats through the air, landing upon your ears like a syrupy honey.
Come find me.
Found it.
Perfect.
On again. Ooh. Not bad. Come on. Big wheel, big wheel, big wheel. Don't let me down. Ah! Not bad. Jesus Christ. Fucking master of rhythm right here. Oh, for fuck's sake. Ah, fuck. Tag! You pop Huntress on the shoulder when you find her. She high-fives you. You trying to date this young lady, or just bro down all day? You're so good at hiding. I'm having a real blast.
Thanks. They say it takes 10,000 hours of practice to get good at something.
Hey, they do say that.
That was fun, huh? I keep trying to relax and have a good time, but that's really hard for me. Anytime I let my guard down, something terrible happens.
Oh, do we go there now? Do we go there yet, or is it too early? It's too early, isn't it? No, we'll lose her if we do that. The insults of the sweaty DPD players. Do it, no balls. No! No, it's too early. It's too early. I'm being serious when I say I want Huntress. Alright. I want Huntress. We've got to play this. We've got to play this steady. Slow and steady. We can't just get in there. We can't get past those we can't get past those big muscles yet. Like what?
Sometimes I find young girls in the wood.
There you go, Walkman. Sometimes I find young girls in the woods.
Little perfect angels that need my protection. But if I turn my back for a moment, they wind up dying.
That got dark, but you feel like Huntress wouldn't admit this to just anyone. Oh look, Claudette and Dwight are back. Oh, for fuck's sake!
Okay, we swear we are here for a good reason this time.
Yeah, no one is manipulating us this time. It's just time for dinner. Come, get some grub.
Not these fucking sausage jockeys.
What a fun day you've been having. I can see it written all over your face. You're shining. And that's not just the remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon courting a psycho killer. Qu'est-ce que c'est? No, no. You are really feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry. I'll keep your dirty little secrets. But enough gentle ribbing. It's time to get back to business. All the appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster.
Oh no.
Wraith is here too. We're not going to do the gag where we cram them all on screen at the same time again, so just believe me, they're all here. And they're just as sexy and demented as you remember them. With your love on the line, everyone is being very careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing.
Can you please get rid of the BTS faker out of this game? What, the narrator?
Congrats, by the way, on getting this far.
Oh, Trickster. Oh, yeah.
Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm as surprised as you are, I'm surprised as you are that these four are falling for you. No, not because of your personality, you silly, but because you just met them yesterday. However, since Wraith seems like the biggest longshot to end up holding onto your heart, he throws caution to the wind and speaks up. It's a pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on Murderer's Island, but hey, letting them have this one moment in the spotlight is the least we can do.
This is full of typos.
And heaven knows they won't do any better than that.
I am sick of watching everyone else gorge themselves while I'm preoccupied with, you know, trying to get to the bottom of this never-ending nightmare. So, tonight, none of that. I'm not really hungry anyway, so I say we just do a simple salad or something. The green kind, not the mayo kind. Mayo is gross. I'm fine with just lettuce. It doesn't have to be fancy. Not iceberg, though. It has no nutritional value. Letting Wraith choose was a mistake. That's on all of us.
Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your day.
Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? Wraith is such a massive nerd.
You've had an interesting day, that's for sure. But how will you describe it to the others? Say too much or too little, and it could affect your standing with the group. Okay, but don't just sit there and say nothing. Nothing is not an option.
It's not a telltale game then. Tell of your brush with death. Joke about having kids. What do we think? They don't need to know about our private conversation with Huntress. Yeah, brush up death. Today was nuts. We went to Huntress's secret cabin and killer crabs attacked us.
It's true. I'll fall asleep tonight to the delicious sound of crunching crustaceans.
That will never happen in my yacht. I have anti-crabs detectors. Ain't no crabs getting in my boat.
Plankton was the perfect choice for Trapper, and I'm not even sorry. I'm the best wingman.
I grind them up. Much more satisfying way to kill crabs. At least those kinds of crabs.
What is the fucking typos in this game?
At least those kind of crabs. I have a little comb for the other kind. I have a plan to steal the secret formula from the other kind.
Dwight and Claudette bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now, and they are all very tired. Oh wait, no, sorry. That's a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica, not a charming parody dating sim set in an undisclosed tropical paradise.
Bony petite. Don't you mean Bon?
No, almost everything we serve has lots of bones in it, even the vegetables.
Fuck off, Claudette. Impossible to avoid on this island.
Everyone eats without speaking. Tensions are rising, both of the sexual and deadly variety. Even when everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette come back to clean up the table. They linger around you as they pick up your plate, take your napkin, and dust crumbs off of the table. What would you like to say to the servants?
Fuck off. Ignore them. Yeah. I'm thinking the same.
Is there anything else we can do for you, sir?
Anything at all?
Anything?
A manners book, perhaps?
It's fine. We're used to this kind of shabby treatment here on Jerk Island.
Everyone, if you would please be so kind as to follow us to the fire pit, we'd greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen, something that will change everything. Oh my god, a new chapter? Is it Skull Merchant?
You can go willingly, or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice. Tough cookies. Did you have a choice on how you said that, dweeb? Yes, and I immediately regretted how I did.
Good. Something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth.
These two need a lethal injection.
Fire illuminates the soul.
I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it. The fire, I mean, not my eyes, because of childhood trauma. involving fire. And finally, everyone starts moving towards the fire pit, if only to get away from Wraith's complaining. You'll take a seat on a comfortable log. Sorry, I found that far too funny. I found that way too funny. I found that a lot funnier than it was supposed to be. Wraith should have been Crocker from Fairly Odd Parents. I haven't watched enough of Fairly Odd Parents to know his voice. Also, that's basically just Mr. Burns. Fairly Odd Parents! I know you're a game, Timmy. It's just Mr. Burns, yeah. You'll take a seat on a comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and wait for our other killers to take their places, wondering who will want to tell a story this time. Will narrator tell a story? I bet they've got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think, are they allowed to simply place thoughts in my mind like this? Doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing. Nothing happens. Nothing. Something almost always seems to be happening here, so nothing is probably not a great sign. Oh, cool. And now everyone is looking at you. So, you know, do something. Should I pick someone to tell a story? Or we could play charades? Boggle? We were actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story about the Clone Wars and your father? Wraith points his spine and skull staff thingamajig at you. You duck out of its way. Who knows what that thing can do? Probably shoots lasers.
Try not to bore us.
We're just very interested in you.
Don't speak for me, Huntress.
Now you can't tell if you're warm from the fire, or if it's just your nerves heating up. I know that the fire is right here, but maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend it's not here, and doesn't, you know, threaten to burn us all alive. I don't know what the fuck happened to his voice there. That changed completely.
He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Wraith. Shulk was about to make an important decision about telling a story or not.
Yeah, sure, I'll tell a story. Sure, I'm game to tell a story.
I hope it's a mystery.
Okay. So, what type of story do you want to tell? Romance, adventure, action. What would Huntress like? Huntress would like action, right? The story of the Tomato Town Massacre. Tomato Town. Huntress likes action, right? We should probably go with action. Or romance. Would she be interested in that? I'm not sure. Come on, guys. What do we pick? I think action. Romance. Huntress? Is Huntress gonna like romance? Because Huntress likes hunting, you know? Huntress likes hunting and killing things and like running around. I think she'd be more interested in action. If I know Huntress like I know Huntress. Yeah, action. Yeah. Let's do action.
You wanna know how I got these scars?
Here's an action-packed yarn for you lot. The time I got into a bar fight.
The group is interested. They lean in.
I'm all ears. And I'm not talking about the bucket of them I have on my boat.
You crack open a beer by smashing the bottle cap off of the nearest rock before starting.
I'm at the local watering hole, powering up with my regular 12 beers before I slay at the pool. Hang on. I'll do this in a proper Geordie accent. Why not? Right, you see, I'm at the local watering hole, powering up with my regular 12 beers before I slay at the pool table. Trapper needs to stop fucking flexing before his muscles crush his brain.
Slay is good. Slay is good.
Steely Dan blasts from the jukebox. The bartender's tip jar... Hang on. Steely Dan blasts from the jukebox. The bartender's tip jar is filled to the brim. I pound the final pint and smash the glass on the counter as I demand shots for the entire joint. The patrons cheer for me. I am their god. Suddenly, I hear the telltale revving of engines outside. Motorcycles. The saloon doors swing open.
Wait, it's a saloon now?
And in walks my arch nemesis, Big Slim, the giant of North Toledo. Of North Toledo.
He sounds sexy.
Thought I smelled something acrid from Akron when I hopped off the hog, Slim says with a sneer. I get up from my stool. The gal behind is rubbing me shoulders, revving me up for the inevitable fight. Long way from home, aren't we, Slim? Hang on, sorry. Long way from yen, aren't we, Slim? What are the fine people of Elm Street going to do without... What are the fine people of Elm Street going to do without someone to sell them someone's second-hand cufflinks tonight? I taunt him. He strokes his oily beard.
This story has a lot of specific geographic references in it.
I have a perfectly good job at the pawn... Oh.
I have a perfectly good job at the pawn shop. Why are you coming at me like that?
Slim yells. That's fair, I scream back. Why do we even hate each other? I can't remember.
Something about me cutting you off in traffic, but it was a misunderstanding?
Slim yells. Well then, let's just hug it out, I say. Tears starting to well in my eyes. And we made up. Fuck. Fuck. That's not going to impress Huntress.
What about the bar fight?
Oh yeah, we got into a real blowout fight later that night. Really yelled our proverbial heads off. But it was just an argument about whether you should say pop or soda. You say Coke. Or Pepsi.
Come on!
I gave up headlining at Coachella for this? Spirit laughs hysterically. Probably laughing at you, but it's a laugh you're ready to accept. That sure was a kind of story. Technically. Okay, that was not a very good story. I don't mean to insult you, but it was actually quite bad. Sorry, but this narrator keeps it real. We can't just end there. So, who else would you like to hear a story from tonight? You look from killer to killer, trying to decide who might be the most entertaining. Go on then, we might as well choose Huntress now. We've already had a taste earlier today. Oh, but does she want to say it in front of everybody else? Would she want to hear would she want to tell her story in front of everybody else? Do Huntress. No balls. Go on then. Huntress, you seem raring to go. Let's hear from you.
Sure thing. My neck of the woods isn't...
Hang on, I need to do it more sexy.
My neck of the woods isn't wanting for horrifying mythology. Mother once told me a story of a young man who was traveling back home after the war.
Which war? The Clone War.
Doesn't matter.
I just wanted some backstory details to paint a picture. I've nailed these fucking voices. I couldn't have chosen any better. I just wanted some backstory details to paint a picture. Maybe a 3-film prequel series to flesh it all out.
I'll paint you a picture if you want.
The man was lost, running out of food rations. He stopped to rest for the night underneath a majestic birch tree. That's when he saw the women, naked, skin glistening in the twilight glow. Oh my.
Hot. I'm invested.
They sang a haunting melody as they made their way downhill towards the inviting lake. Enchanted by the music, the young man followed the parade of beautiful women until they stopped in a clearing next to the water. They turned to him and smiled. One woman with long red hair stepped forward and reached for his hand. The others began to play music, flutes, lutes, and tambourines. The melody was intoxicating. The man's feet began to move beneath him. He was dancing, moved by the magical music of these mysterious women. Twilight darkened into the night, and the man grew weary. But when he tried to still his moving feet, he found that he could not. "Help! I cannot stop dancing!" he cried to the nearest woman, slender woman with green hair. She drew near to him, and he saw her features distort into something horrific. She was bloated, an eye hanging from one socket, skin the color of algae, a rusalka, her true self. "You'll never stop dancing," she screeched at him. "My sisters and I were drowned in this lake by men of your regiment. Consider this your punishment." Yeah, I think it is. I think it is the hag. The man cried out, "But it wasn't me!" "Someone must pay," the rusalka said, her voice filled with briny malice. And so the man danced and danced until his bones broke and his heart gave out. The dance of death. A silent beat as everyone takes in this macabre ending. But it's not all bad. Rusalkas are also Rusalkas are also fertility goddesses. If a lady had stumbled across them, she would have been blessed with a fruitful womb, and probably some candy for the woad. The woad. Bro gritted too hard and died.
Damn, does she really think that's a happy ending? I want what Huntress is having.
How was story time? A lot of people like to take potshots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up.
When you think it's the end, the sequel is almost never as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm much more of a fan of the episodic style of storytelling. Knowing it's a series takes a lot of pressure off of any individual installment and builds a greater sense of community between audience and creator.
Tell me, Shoogs, if you could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be?
Don't answer that. We don't actually care. We're just here to make sure we seamlessly move to the next segment of the evening. I hope these two actually get disintegrated.
God forbid my small talking get in the way of a romantic Twilight moment.
Dwight, I'm gonna need you to shut your yap trap. You know that we need to get back to that thing we do whenever we're not on screen.
Okay, you have fun tonight, and try not to, wink wink, end up dead.
Why did you say those words with a wink wink out loud, and what kind of double entendre are you getting at with the end up dead thing? Dwight is physically incapable of winking, not since the accident. And you do know that all of these people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right?
Well, except for Spirit. She doesn't really belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a proprietor. No wonder she's pissed.
Did I hear somebody trash-talking Spirit? Deal me in. What do you say we take this talk to the hot tub so I can soak this bud while I roast that ghost with some killer hot takes?
Claudette and Dwight are criminals for getting in the fucking way.
Please, please, enough talk of burns, things that are lit or getting blazed. It's enough that these activities have to be set next to a literal fire. Must I be surrounded by figurative flames as well? What if we turned and ran as far from this place as we could? Just you and me.
On those spindly legs, you'd probably tire before you got too far. If it's running away to someplace more secluded Shoogs is after, then they should obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power. Wraith is such a piss baby. Not that my walk speed really affects my giant stature, but that's because I choose to move slowly, for stealthy reasons. It's my own choice, and it's completely logical. Again, you're not a stealth killer. You sing all the time.
Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over all that. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting with each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all your fabricated problems.
The Marge voice for Spirit, she's kind of more of a Lisa. But we're here now.
I'll be sitting in the shade and drinking something locally sourced while thumbing through a public domain novella printed on recycled paper because I refuse to play their game anymore.
It's like she's actively trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on? Or just me?
Margit.
Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite,
It seems his attention, along with the attention of everyone else, is still on you.
fuzzy moment.
If you could, I don't know, just pick one of us maybe, we could all move on with our lives. Or, some special projects we might all have going.
Nah, he's a whore.
You heard him. Who will it be? Who will you head off for an evening activity?
I mean, it's gotta be Huntress again. Although, I am interested, like, story-wise, like, lore-wise, if Wraith is gonna run away to somewhere no one knows about. Like, Wraith, because Wraith is trying to figure out how to get off the island. So if we go with Wraith, we might get more clues as to how to escape. But if we go with Huntress, of course, obviously we're gonna have a banging time. Actually, it's no question, is it? Let's fucking do it.
I'm just saying, you may not get a ton of chances to date around like this before your time on Murderer's Island comes to a close.
Oh, shit. Huntress moment. I mean, we could, for the sake of the plot and getting off the island, we could hang out with Wraith. Wraith isn't even mid. Man's an F tier. I know. I want to cement it all with Huntress, but Wraith intrigues me in terms of, like, plot. Part of me feels like, I think I'm going to go with Huntress anyway, because obviously, you know, that's what we got to get in here. We got to get in there. Fucking look at her. We've got to get in there. Fuck story. Fuck story first time round. Yeah, that's true. We can focus on plot the second run.
And no, I'm not satisfied with that name either. And no, I'm not satisfied with that name either. But with this streaming reality TV dating show boom happening, it's pretty much all that was taken. Which killer will you pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because, that guy.
Huntress.
You know, I had the feeling you'd pick me. You've got good taste, and I don't just say that because I'm considering eating you.
What? I hope that means what I think it means. First time round, you're looking to get destroyed. Absolutely.
Huntress licks her lips as she eyes you up and down. You've never felt like a literal piece of meat this much in your life before. What have you gotten yourself into?
Let's go over
Let's go over to bar. I'm going to make you into something special.
We're dead. We're fucked it, lads. We're dead.
You and Huntress whisk yourselves away to the bar, and when you arrive, you'll find an arrangement of arts and craft supplies. And are those taxidermy tools? Cool. Are you freaking out? I'm not freaking out.
God, my throat is fucked. My throat is fucked. This fucking Jackbox music.
You wonder what's going through Huntress's head. Though she's bubbly and enthusiastic, you're always terrified she might snap.
Something on your mind, dear?
She smiles. Drink this.
Hey, that was in the main menu screen.
Huntress hands you a seemingly normal tropical cocktail. If one were to drug you into some sort of state in which you could be operated on, these flavors would certainly hide the poison. You look around and consider what else there is.
Oh, hang on.
You look around and consider what else there is to live for besides becoming Huntress's little toy, and the conclusion is...
Bombs away! Abso-fucking-lutely. No questions asked.
You pound the drink. It's quite nice.
I've been thinking about making you a present. A mask. Would you be into that? Ooh, she likes roleplay. Kinky. Yes, of course. I'm always admired by yours.
What would you like? And it can't be a dog. Even though I know you like them, there was this ex. They were really into Dobermans. I, too, into them. It's a long story.
Mask play. Ooh. Rabbit mask, anglerfish mask, and fluffy cat mask. Right. This is going... We're going to put this to a poll. It's poll time again. Which mask? Rabbit, angler, fish, or fluffy cat? I don't know which one she'll appreciate more. She might not like the fact that we copy her with a rabbit mask. So, I think this is fair game. Let's put it to a vote. Angler Kino. Angler mask. Why? I'm not saying I won't do it, I'm just asking why anglerfish? We've got 2 votes for anglerfish. Come on, guys. What else? Scary motherfucker. What are we going for? Oh, I'm so sorry. Cool built-in light. Oh yeah, that's what an anglerfish is. Yeah, I forget from Finding Nemo. Yeah, can see Huntress. Can see Huntress in the dark. Ah, easier to find her. All right, anglerfish it is. A mask with a light dangling off in the front of it. And big scary fang teeth. All the better to see in the dark when I go out for my evening hunt and chomp my prey to death. I'm talking anglerfish, baby! Let's go!
That is such a cool idea! Badass!
Thanks, guys. I can always count on Mother and Walkman to be my wingmen. Can always count on my mother to be my wingman. Yeah, baby, I'm full of cool ideas. I don't even know where they come from. Probably like the clouds or something. Or from people in chat. Finding Nemo invented the anglerfish. They came into existence as soon as the movie dropped. Well, we have all that. We have everything to thank that movie for, because that movie is now getting us laid. Well, I know what I'm going to be working on tonight, all alone in my skimpy pajamas. My mother is my best wingman, Sugar 2023. I would wingman, but you complained last time and went me home with a traffic cone. Get wrecked. Huntress winks at you. Should we just, like, get out of here? This deserves a celebration. Okay. K. Okay. That's hot doom. I think it's time, isn't it? We should go for it. Get out of here. Should we just, like, get out of here? Second option. No! That's prolonging it. We've prolonged it enough. Let's get out of here. These drinks are making me pretty sleepy. Should we just, like, get out of here? Maybe go directly into your bed. I had to do it. I had to do it, Mother. I had to shoot my shot. Oh, for fuck's sake! Where did they come from? No! That's not how tonight goes. I mean, it's not how it's supposed to go. Not yet, at least. You kooky kids. Soon. Huntress, you've got lots of hobbies. Why don't you share something with us that you're passionate about? Kill these motherfuckers already. Hang on, I'll allow that. There you go. Just kill these motherfuckers already. Why don't you share something with us that you're passionate about? Something less deadly than throwing axes or chasing survivors. Maybe. Just a thought. Making more masks? Or, wait, making matching gloves? Would you like me to count to 53? No, you little joker. I'm thinking of a different type of making. Making our victims die fast, medium, or slow deaths, depending on the mood we're in. It's another round of Be Careful What You Wish For on Murderer's Island. Dwight, I need your help. Doing something in a different place entirely? You read my mind. Meet you there. I'm talking about mycology. You know, mushrooms. I've picked a lot of them, and I'm very familiar with which ones make for a great soup base, and which ones makes you super dead. I'll show you 2 mushrooms. You point at the one that's safe to eat. We're gonna die. We're gonna die here, lads. Okay, that sounds easy enough. Hang on, wait, did she say point at the one that makes you dead? Or did she say point at which one I'd like to eat? The black one. Yeah, I think it's a trick. I think it's a trick as well. I think that one's the death. Those yellow ones are super toxic. Yeah. Yellow one? What was her question? I forgot her question. Was it which one? Did she say which one makes you die? Did she say which one makes you die, or did she ask which one would I like to eat? Does anyone here remember the question? Anyone at all? Which one you'd like to eat, right? Well, the yellow one's poisonous. So we're gonna impress her with our knowledge, and we're gonna go for the black one because we know that one's not gonna kill us. Correct. It's called a black trumpet, and boop-a-doo, it's delish. See, told you.
Next up, this one is very easy. I'm sure you'll nail it. Point at the one that won't result in almost instant death if you eat it.
Well, that one looks like a basic. That one looks like the ones I have in my curry. Oh dear. The yellow trumpet for the funnies. No! This is the Let's Fuck Mommy Huntress run. We need to try and impress her. That one. Ah! Should have listened. Should have listened to chat. The brown one was different from shrooms and curries and spaghetti.
Uh-oh! You would have just eaten a deadly dapperling, which has a name that is both adorable and, well, deadly. Adorable and deadly. You know anyone like that? Final question, which will make you jump for joy, and which will make you... which will make you jump for joy, and which will make you vomit until you die.
Which one am I picking? Well, that one looks more like the ones in Super Mario that make you jump well. That make you jump good.
It's green!
White. Are you sure? White? I don't know which one she's asking for. Is she asking for which one will jump for joy or which one will make us vomit? No, I'm not. Alright. Pull time again. Everybody vote. Choose good one, basically. Green because Super Mario.
Super Mario! Super Mario!
Okay, it's a 50-50. That's grand. That's fantastic. Thanks, guys. Vote, people! Vote! Which one do we choose? Guys, it's 50-50. We need one more vote. Just one more. Come on, let's Nelly up. Nathan, you always choose white. Well, today it looks like I'm choosing green. Green it is. Correct! I should just listen to you guys all fucking game. Then you can die. Get wrecked, Chris. The Mario Theory wins!
Correct! That's a green cracking rochule. Sure, it might look moldy, but I guess you shouldn't judge a mushroom by its gross green cap. Not everything is exactly as it appears at first glance. That was fun, right? I like flexing a little more than just my biceps for you. Alright, let's see here. Tabulating your answers and... not great. Not all wrong, but it only takes one poisonous mushroom to put you down for good. Guess you'll just need to keep me around so you don't shove anything deadly in your mouth. Oh, fuck. Here we go, boys. Huntress claps her hands giddily. I did not know where that sentence was going. Huntress claps what? I appreciate you spending time with me tonight. I know the other killers are all very alluring in their own way. It means a lot that you'd spend time with a forest bumpkin such as myself. You're no bumpkin. I mean, I was sort of forced to.
They are hot, aren't they? No. You're no bumpkin, sweetie. You're a strong, independent woman. Don't demean yourself. I fucking hate myself in this game. Whoever's writing my voice lines needs... Whoever's writing my lines needs to fucking die.
Huntress leaps on you, knife to your throat. I'll demean myself if I want to. She's angry, but also turned on. This is pretty hot.
We fucking did it, guys. Ah! Fucking Cook Brigade. Again. Fuck off. We're here. Claudette and Dwight are gathering everyone together on the beach. Typical. Exactly what the voice said. I'm telling you, and I'm being honest, that you're the only one who can hear me. Fuck! Ah! The gang's all together again on the volleyball court. Seems like only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines watching everyone get sweaty. That's because it was? Oi, feels like I've been here a lot longer than that, actually. It's so late that the sun is already beginning to rise. Better get this over with quickly, so that I mean you, can get some beauty rest. Going to tunnel every Dwight and Claudette in every killer match until the end of time now. I fucking feel you. I'm in the same boat.
I do not recommend the eternal damnation of perpetual narratordom.
Good thing you've really used your time well since then.
Really getting to know the gang, the brain, the mogul, the basket case, the psychotic bunny girl, you know, the 4 types of people. Anyway, everyone is gathered on the volleyball court for a new type of game. Pitch your dream date and see who Shoogs chooses.
Who's ready for a round robin?
How round are we talking?
No, not to eat, Huntress. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you about the dream date they have planned for tomorrow. Oh. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you about the dream date they have planned for you tomorrow. In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? Almost like the order does matter. Wraith, why don't you go first? You look like you'd hate that. Stop talking. Sorry. Anyway, Wraith?
Well, I don't know. I'd really prefer to just tell Shoog privately.
I don't really know how that's going to work with these game mechanics. What if you just whispered it to Shoogs?
Wraith considers this for a long moment. Too long.
That's fine.
Without moving, Wraith lowers his voice to a barely audible whisper.
Tomorrow, we have to find my bell. You what, mate? You what, mate? You what, mate? All of this. For a fucking bell.
And then I can finally tell you about what I've been working on. It's going to be really special. The kind of thing where we will really bond. And maybe finally get off this island. And maybe then we can go on a real date.
Ah. I was interested up until then. It seemed like Wraith wasn't interested in romance and was just trying to help us escape. But nah, he's thirsty as fuck. Nah, he's as thirsty as the rest of them. Never mind. You done? Is that it?
Wraith nods proud.
Hit us, Spirit!
Figuratively. Damn it, Dwight. You gotta watch your words with these people. Tomorrow, you'll spit in the face of God, die, and be reborn anew.
That's it?
If you're not intrigued by that, I don't want you. Go draw crayon art with Trapper or dig up whatever mysteries with Wraith. I don't know what those guys do all day.
Bro's Riz is atrocious.
Do you want to at least specify which god you'll be spitting in the face of? All of them.
Oh wait, that's Demon. It's Jawa spirit again.
All of them. I will love you forever.
Okay then. So hydrate tonight. Hydrate. Hydrate tonight if you intend to hang with spirit. Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable, not only in polite society, but within the narrative of this in-world event, and also the larger meta-narrative of Dead by Daylight, of a Dead by Daylight dating experience? Sometimes you just gotta say it.
Why, yes, thank you, I'd love to. So, Shoogs, you thinking of picking me? Well, this is your final warning. Pick me and be punished. And rewarded? Tomorrow will suck, probably. I'm not an easy guy to get along with, I know that. But I can tell you this much. I'm hiding a secret on this island that will make fans shit themselves with excitement.
Oh god. Everyone's so tempting.
If you like Trapper, you're gonna love it. And if you're and if not, you're a maggot. Also, everyone, even confident, sexy ladies in rabbit masks, better stay the hell away from my yacht.
Great, Huntress. What? Great. Huntress, why don't you take it from here? He's hiding the removal of the skull merchant. Please. Now we've got to go with Trapper. Tomorrow morning, I'm planning on a nice atmospheric breakfast on the yacht. Don't worry, Trapper won't even know you're... don't even know it's gone. Oh, Ben! We're gonna rebel with Huntress.
What was that?
Nothing. Go away. Then, boy oh boy, I've got such an adventure planned. It involves hunting for treasure. What kind of treasure are we looking for? Guess you'll have to pick me and find out. Let me tell you, it's primo stuff. Trapper is a lobotomite anyway. Now, if you don't mind, I've got to start preparing, because it's clear already that you're going to pick me. Oh, she knows. She knows. I'm too much of a simp. Confident, mysterious. I like it.
I like it.
And time's up, everyone. Gosh, you'll need to dream about those options you're so ready to choose in the morning. Oh, you'll need to dream about... hang on. And time's up, everyone. Gosh, you'll need to dream about these options so you're ready to choose in the morning. Now go and dream about all those swoon-worthy options so that you're ready to make a choice come dawn. Have a swell night. Did you two forget to mention something? Oh gosh, how could we forget? Before you run off to slumber peacefully, there's one more thing to do. No reality survival dating competition parody would be complete without singling out one of our contestants who is already teetering on the edge of a psychological break. And giving them a little push. Oh. What? Hold up. This has been a survival dating competition parody this entire time, and I'm just now finding out about this? Come on. The signs were there. You didn't just read them. You just didn't read them. Welcome to Murderer's Island. It's now time to eliminate one of the killers. Oh no. Oh no. What the fuck? Oof. It's like a butchering, but it hurts even worse. Can we choose Trickster? I don't think it's going to let us choose Trickster. It's going to be between the four.
You can't kill a killer, but can you break their heart? Do you dare to even try?
You mean... That's right. Tomorrow, one of these sexy slicers will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who's it gonna be? But why? ¿Por qué? Because it's dramatic.
Because it's surprising?
Because it's a classic reversal of fate.
And it will hurt someone's feelings. Someone dangerous.
What's it gonna be? What's it going to be, champ? What's your thought process here? Trapper seems like he might throttle you in your sleep if you eliminate him. That being said, at least you'd see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere. She floats. She floats too. And I hear she can disappear. Hard to track. Eek! If you get rid of the Wraith, he might cry. And although I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable, it just seems like he might be an ugly crier. Now we just need David King to square up with Trapper. Yeah, I'm saving the Scouse accent for David. Absolutely. Huntress? She might pretend to be okay with it, but then you'll start seeing her behind every tree. What I'm trying to say is, I don't envy you, boss. What I'm trying to say is, I don't envy you, boss. So, which sociopath are you eliminating? Oh god, we can't choose Trickster. Right. Obviously, Mommy Huntress is out of the question. Who do we pick? I'm gonna do a poll for this, but I'm not necessarily gonna agree with the answer. I just want to know what everyone thinks. Wraith seems sus in the bin. Wraith is shit. But we've also got to think about their powers as well. Like, if we eliminate one, then they'll start chasing after us with their powers. And Wraith can go invisible. So, as can Spirit. Oh fuck, have you heard the healing in the new DBD PTB? I have, yeah. Yeah, it's shit. It's okay, Mommy Huntress will protect us. I know, but... Spirit, you think? You want to eliminate Marg's voice? You want to eliminate Marg's voice so far? Might need to take a break from the game. We're getting rid of Marg, are we? Oh! Got one for Wraith. It's a battle between Spirit and Wraith. Looks like it might be Spirit. Alrighty. Everyone's saying Spirit. This is where Marg dies. They can both go invisible. So, if they chase after us, it's going to be shite either way. But, as long as we're quiet, which Huntress is going to teach us how to do, despite the fact she's not a quiet killer at all, despite the fact she sings all the time. If we learn from Huntress how to be quiet, then Spirit won't hear us. Whereas Wraith can just go invisible and instantly find us. And for that reason, Spirit, you're fired. As far as I can tell, everyone here has done terrible, terrible things. Trapper, Huntress, Wraith, you're killers. Sure, you're each quirky or cute in your own way, but that doesn't change the fact that you kill. Oh yeah, we've just eliminated the only person who isn't a murderer. Well, they are a murderer, but they're not like a killer. They only killed one person out of revenge. Bro thinks he's Alan Sugar. Mate, look at this fucking suit. How am I not Alan Sugar? Sure, you're each quirky or cute in your own way, but that doesn't change the fact that you kill. You've killed in the past, you'll almost certainly kill again. I get that. I can work with that. But you, Spirit, I don't know what the hell your deal is. You don't seem to deserve to be here. At least, not on the outside. So what's on the inside? I'm truly afraid to find out. So I'm gonna have to let you go.
Were you talking to me? Sorry, my mind was wandering. Has anybody seen where I left my sunglasses?
I was just saying that I'm eliminating you from the competition, which I just am sort of putting together is a competition. Hey, oh, look at the personalities, though.
Oh, really? Okay.
Well, that went well. Nice.
So, nobody seen my sunglasses? I swear, I'm gonna just embrace the grandma life.
What?
I'm gonna just embrace the grandma life and get.
Oh, right.
I swear, I'm just gonna embrace the grandma life and get one of those bands that connects around your neck so you can't lose your glasses when you take them off. They just hang on your chest. What do you call those things?
I think you just call it an eyeglasses strap. Or maybe an eyewear retainer, or... You sure you're okay with this? I thought you might be upset.
Nah, I couldn't care less.
Spot on choice, chat. Spot on choice.
If anybody needs me, I'll be, I don't know, wherever the hell I wanna be.
What a chad. What an absolute chad. Fucking knew it. Now you've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should go get some shut-eye. And don't worry too much about the broken heart you've left behind. Because of course, they'll be receiving a consolation prize. They might not get to go home with Shoogs when this is all over, but they'll never sleep alone again. That's right, we're sending our eliminated player home with... Oh, God. Oh, no. Take these two with them. Their own mostly new Trickster body pillow. The next best thing to the real Trickster. It might not hug you back, but it definitely won't try and stab you. And how do we know? Because I've tried it. That's right. It's Dwight tested. Claudette approved. I hope you sleep well tonight, Shoogs. You're my hero for what you've accomplished. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you've done?
No, not because of the guilt. I mean knowing that there's a legit homicidal maniac who hates you so close by.
How can you sleep tonight, knowing what you'll do tomorrow?
I don't know how you'll do it, but you better go before Dwight and Claudette come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know those two. Schedule, schedule, schedule.
Good luck with stream, my guy. Gonna lurk. It's alright. I think we're gonna wrap up as soon as we finish this day. As soon as we hit nighttime.
Wow, what a crazy way to end the day. An elimination? I didn't even know it was that kind of game.
Let's check in with everyone, especially with our loser. Everyone deserves a send-off. But you're so close to the ending. I don't know, I feel like there's at least 2 more nights. And we might as well split this into 2 streams. Also, I've got shit to do tonight, so...
Everyone deserves a send-off.
I can't help it. I have thick arms and legs that go until they stop. I knew we had a connection from the moment I saw them through my mask. You can never be sure what's going on in the newcomer's mind, but I like my odds for tomorrow. This is last night, by the way. Oh, fuck. Well, good. Cliffhanger. Fucking cliffhanger. I'm gonna keep you waiting so you all come back. It's so fun hunting for love and not for food or vengeance for a change. I don't really know what's happening here. I honestly haven't been paying attention. Oh, Shoogs? Sorry, I forgot. I'm focusing on other things, more important things. One way or another, I won't be here for much longer.
How would I say things are going? It's a matter of perspective. If Shoogs' goal is to impress me, things are going poorly. But if Shoogs' goal is to get themselves killed, they're doing an amazing job.
Like tomorrow is the last day. I know. Cliffhanger. Oh. Spirit? You're gonna say anything? No? You're just going to clean your katana and silently stare out ahead into the medium distance like that all night? Look, the katana is clean. I mean, not really. It's completely destroyed and held together by ancient magic, but it's not getting any cleaner, that's for damn sure. No cliffhanger. I've got shit to do. I need to wrap up. I didn't think the game would be that short. What?
What? No, you're not a part of this. You don't get a confessional.
It's cool, man. I'm not a part of anything, you feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm my own machine. This whole thing is pretty cute though. Charmingly low budget, old school marketing vibes. Not gonna lie, kinda wish I wasn't so busy right now. I'd definitely be down with a reality show style dating competition with survival elements. But I got my new album, upcoming tour, finalizing the new sneaker line, producing a limited series on my live, starting a new social media NFT crypto app, and doing these private gigs over an IP island. My dudes, you gotta come check it out. IP Island, it's dope. It's where the real killers are hanging out. Fully licensed, no legal drama. Lawyers? Pfft, they're a hike. I'm gonna tell everyone that Trickster said that about them. Don't worry. I'm talking your favorite established characters from all over pop culture that can't be seen on this island. Hell, you probably can't even mention them, like Ghostface.
Don't you say it. Look, we get it. You're very popular and in demand, but we have a game to get back to, and I don't want to get sued.
Ghostface.
Come on!
Whatever, I don't even care. I'm the trickster. See you around, Shoogs. You too, narrator.
I have a name, you know.
You do?
Yes! Seriously, do they not pay attention? Do they not pay me enough to deal with you people?
Is it my turn?
What? No! No, it's not your turn. You're sentient water. How are you even sitting in that chair?
What's a chair?
It's the thing you're getting all wet. Now it's looking... Now it...
It's turning into fucking Duck from Don't Hook Me, I'm Scared.
It's the thing you're getting all wet. Now it's gonna smell like mildew.
Okay. Rude.
Fine. Let's just get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. Do your check-in.
Check-in? I was just looking for the bathroom.
Bathroom? Are you serious? It's down the hall to the left. It's down the hall to the...
Do it again.
Bathroom? Are you serious? Ugh. It's down the hall to the left.
It's okay. Never mind. I just did it in the ocean.
Never mind? What does that mean? No, not you two. No, not you two. This wasn't meant to be confessional time for literally every character in this game.
It's okay, we don't have to confess anything. We've just been working our asses off for 2 days straight and wanted to sit down somewhere.
This chair is wet.
Yeah, I think the ocean just peed on it.
How is that You know what? I don't care.
You two are looking pretty pleased with yourselves.
I've got something to confess.
Oh, great. What's it going to be? What's it gonna be? You ate glue in the 2nd grade? You cheated on an algebra test once?
Watching Spirit get eliminated was the first time in this unending spiral of staircase pain that is my life that I felt even a modicum of joy. Every minute that I'm alive is a nightmare. This place, this sun, this sweet sugary drinks. It sounds fun for a long weekend, but for an eternity? The unrelenting... Fuck me. The unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves and wailing seagulls.
It's like a crescendoing song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentient being would do this? Oh my god, shut up! Shut up! I can't keep this voice up. Please, erase me from this existence. Make it so I was never born. Pull the plug on this experiment and let my soul be free. And please, please get me out of this polo shirt. It's not a polo shirt. It's just an actual shirt. It's a Hawaiian shirt. Fucking know your clothes. Okay, let's get you to bed, buddy. I don't want to go to bed. Going to bed means eventually I'll have to wake up. Yikes, huh? That was a very weird way to end. Oh well, what are you gonna do? You let the camera roll long enough, someone is bound to say something crazy. Anyways, seems like everyone's had their shot to annoy me tonight. So hit the hay and get some rest. Tomorrow is gonna be a doozy. Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also, you're using a killer crab as a pillow, which it's sort of okay with. Alright. Yep. Save that. Alright. That's gonna be it today. We're gonna conclude this next week. Cliffhanger! I'm sorry, Mother, I'm sorry. But I've got a lot of shit I need to get done this evening, so I'm gonna do that. But that's not it, because he's off to have a wank. Shh. You can't see what's down here. We're gonna conclude this probably on, I'm gonna say Tuesday. What is Tuesday? What's that? 4th. The 4th. Hey. 4th of April, that's a good date. Right. So we'll conclude this on Tuesday. However, in between that time, we've got 2 more streams coming up. So we've got the usual Jackbox stream on Sunday, as usual, of course. When would you not? But tomorrow, we're gonna do something very special because next month is our anniversary month. That's right. Our anniversary month of Sugar Streams. We've been doing this for nearly a year, which I can't fucking believe. So to kick things off for our special anniversary month, which is also the final month I have before, you know, I have to kick off and go do this massive tour, we're going to kick things off with a very special stream tomorrow, a very long stream. We're going to do an all-day stream, starting in the morning at... When should we start? 10:30. 10:30 my time. 10:30 BST. So I'll put this in the Discord as well, so it's announced. Can't believe I've been here for a year. So I'll put it in the Discord so that I'll put the time in so everyone can see their specific times. But it's going to be an early one, so make sure you're here. Make sure you're here early tomorrow, Saturday morning. We're going to kick off an all-day stream. Because we're going to celebrate the year that has passed, and to kick things off with our celebratory month, we are going to do a replay of The Simpsons Hit and Run. I can't believe I'm doing this with my fucked up throat. We're going to do a replay, all-day stream, a replay of Simpsons Hit and Run using only the Marg voice. That's right. Only the Marg voice. Only Marg. But we're going to start it early, so it's going to be an all-day stream, so make sure you're here tomorrow. Early. On the dot. Alright? Because this is not something you're going to want to miss. You're gonna watch my voice fucking crumble. You're gonna watch the disintegration of a man before your very eyes. So yes, I'll put it in the Discord after I've finished the stream. We've got 5 viewers, so we might as well see if there's anyone to raid. Let's have a cheeky little look. No one we know is up. What do people want to watch? Mark will turn into Selma. Marg will turn into Selma and then turn into Marge's mom. Raid me. Are you streaming? Wait, what? Shit, am I following you? You're not streaming, are you? No. Oh. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake, mother. You want to watch Warframe? Alright. Who's streaming Warframe? So for someone with not that many viewers. 6 viewers that guy has. Alright, we're gonna raid THICC. Oh, they're all out. Ended stream like 5 minutes ago. For fuck's sake, mother. Oh, these are fucking like. Are we fans of VTubers? Because these top 2 with the least amount of viewers are VTubers. Hang on, let's look for no VTubers for the love of Christ. I don't know what people's tastes are. I mean, you know, I was thinking that, but, you know, each to your own. We've literally just been thirsting over animated killers, so. Raid DBD. Alright, that makes sense. We have been playing Dead by Daylight, technically, in a manner of speaking. Someone with not many views. Someone with not many views. Let's have a look. Where are all the people with no views? Lexi Charms. Sure. Why not? They've got like 5 viewers, same as us. Raid Lexi Charms. Sure. Okay. Has that worked? Is that the name? Hey, there you go. Alright. Everybody hop in the raid. We're going to go raid Lexi Charms and see what they're like. And remember, I'm going to put it in the Discord as well. You better join us. I will for a bit, but I'm going to be busy. Tomorrow, early, 10:30 AM BST. I'll put it in the Discord so you can figure out what your time is. All day long, Simpsons Hit and Run stream, entirely in the Marg voice, to celebrate a year of Sugar Streams. It's going to be glorious. You really don't want to miss this. I hope to see you there, despite how early it is. I want you there on the dot. On cue. Right on cue. And then Jackbox Sunday, of course, this Sunday. And then Tuesday, we're going to try and finish this. At probably the same time, either 2 o'clock or 1:30, even though we start at 2:30 today. Dentist time, 2:30, but shh, don't tell anyone. Alright, 3 viewers. Anyone else raiding? Anyone else hopping in the raid? It's just the 3 of us? Or the 4 of us? Oh, they're singing. Everyone hop in. Hop in the raid. Come on. Let's show the love. Let's show some love. Never mind your fucking haddock. Alright, well, we're raiding in 5 seconds. See you tomorrow, guys. Bye!